Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got, I was like, hello, my Sagittarius. We got Seahorse Spirit. Watch and wait. Actually, as I was like, my mind was like twirling because I was trying to think of, oh my God, am I for real right now? Breathe in, Sabrina, and breathe out. All right. You think you got this? Okay, me talking to myself is just... Okay, let's get this shit going here. For the better good, for the, you know, for the better, for the good. I don't know how to speak anymore. Wow, man. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love and light, and welcome to this weekly energy reading. For everyone looking for the extended of this video, all you need to do is look in the timestamps below. Let me begin with just this little piece of exciting news. I just got the proof. This is not going to be honest. The proof, not for resale. Book. My book is here. It's freaking exciting. Anyways, this is my book about the twin flame journey. It's also a journey about Sophia, who is on a awakening and self-discovery journey as well. So this is coming like really soon, next week or so, and it'll also be at the book launch on September 9th. If you're in Montreal, you can find the details. I will be putting that up every few weeks, every few days. All right. Okay. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, I would like to note that August, September, you can always book sessions with me. They're filling up. Either DM me or look on my website, which is welovedivine.com. I will just say that, and now we'll get into this reading, which is very interesting, and I've been called to pull a card for you as well, but I'll do that after. First, let's talk. Let's talk some real talk. I noticed something. This Lionsgate portal that happened from the end of July to August 12th. There, you know, again, it's dates. It's just always happening to us. But there was an intense flow of energy coming in, and I felt it. And I've been like sleeping for 12 hours. You know, I'm allowing my body and my whatever to happen, right? I'm just allowing things to be. Like if I have to sleep 12 hours and I sleep 12 hours, I do not feel guilty about it. If I have to sleep 2 hours and I question it, say, oh my God, I just slept 2 hours because I don't do that anymore. I just allow and trust. And a lot of this talk today is about trusting yourself and listening and trusting your inner voice, which is still somewhat of a challenge for people. And I get it, but it's just like 1 hour before doing this, a good friend of mine, who's also a client of mine, reaches out to me and says, can you pull cards for me for this? I want to know something. And I'm like, no problem. But nowadays, I really truly listen to myself. Though I ask the question, I got to know. I pulled a card, I got to know. And I even did the pendulum, and I got to know. So I gave her those 3, and she was like, yeah, I knew. I said, I know you know. You know, but you don't trust yourself. So, you know, like obviously you come here for guidance in my tarot readings, and I am here to guide you, but I also know I want to try to help you to trust yourselves, people. Because the more you trust yourself, because you're all beautiful light beings, the more the collective trust themselves. Because I don't think you understand the work that you do. Like the work that you're doing on a personal level is trickling out into the collective. And I don't think a lot of people know this. They just think it's their individual journey. But your individual journey is the whole, right? Is attached to the whole. So whatever, like that's what we're all doing. We're all branches of this one. And the quicker we filter through, and that's the quicker, but the more flows into the collective, which then awakens, right? into their inner knowing. And that I find it's coming up more and more for me, and I understand it a lot more, and I'm like, okay, I'm like, that's why, like I say, focus on yourself, of course, but also realize that whatever you're doing in clearing, you're actually helping the collective, because that's your mission on this earth, is to clear, and to like help them raise their frequency. Okay, so let me go back to Lionsgate portal, because I wanted to bring this up. And it could be triggering to any men that are watching here. And actually, I want to say that there's like a increase in viewership with male, because when I first started doing this was 99% female. And now there's like 11% more men watching, which is freaking awesome. And I'm welcoming you to the channel. But I'm also reaching out to you to I realize this because this is what's happening with me and my twin flame, let's say, and there's a lot of people I know around them. I feel like the divine feminine has reached the pinnacle, like has reached the climb, the peak, right? We've been carrying the weight for thousands of years. We've been like being the change in the world. We've been working on this change. You know, we're carrying the weight of the collective, our children, the light, the dark, the shadow, everything. we're doing all the work, and it's like an interesting time, because I find it interesting, because sometimes I talk to people and we're like, no, we're coming from a patriarchal world, and so freaking what if it was patriarchal, whatever, right? It doesn't mean that the divine masculine was actually doing any work, like on a light level. I feel like it's time. I find them very insecure at this time, in this moment in time, and I feel it and I see it too, and it's okay to be that way, but I feel like it's time to step it up. It's time for the divine feminine to rest. That's why we're so freaking tired. That's why we're so anxious, and that's why we're so stressed, and that's why, there's a big part of that is behind the scenes that you don't realize. And it's time for the divine masculine counterpart to come in, and it's not that they're saving us, because we are one and one. We are working together. But if one is working more and the other one is like, I'm not sure, I don't know, it like, we can help them as much as we can, but I'm talking this on an energetic way as well. It's not only about a physical, like I'm working, you're working, whatever. It's not about that. It's like things that we're doing outside of ourselves, of the physical. And the divine feminine has been carrying this, and has been carrying the world. I mean, Mother Earth. It's like, it's time for Father Earth to come in as well and help us, and not be like, Father Earth is described as Saturn, right? And Saturn is the planet of limitation and boundaries and authority and patriarchy. But it's time to release those and like work in unison with Mother Earth. So it's an interesting time. Like, that's at a physical level, right? And there's an energetic level, and it's just like, I find like sometimes like I get really upset at my twin flame, but it doesn't have to be a twin flame, by the way. It could be anybody, like just all the divine masculines. But I get like, it's like time. Like, why do I need to be transmuting all these energies? Why can't you take the brunt of it too? I need you to take the brunt of it. And it's just like this, I don't know. It's just time. I just feel like, and I'm sure a lot of divine feminines out there feel that too, and a lot of masculines out there feel that too. Many feel emasculated, and it's because of this society that has created that for you. And many men out there are afraid of taking on their male role. Right? And it's like, because society has divided us and said, oh, the woman can do everything and the man, like, it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like we're all, interesting because I just be. Like, do what you can and do what you like. Most of us are just following rules and following how we should be in society and what the role is and what this is. And if you're a man and you want to like freaking quit your job and build a community, then fucking do it. Like, right? Like, what's stopping you? Because I need to provide, or I need to do this, or I need to do. If you're a woman who doesn't want to have her business anymore and just wants to sit at home and fucking chill, do it. Like, it's just so like insane to me why we're following some sort of freaking status quo. And I mean, I'm talking to myself, like in my own little head here, like blah 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 blah. Yeah, but that's how I come up with this because I just listen, and it truly comes down to the loving yourself and the trusting of yourself. We don't listen to the inner voice. We don't listen to our hearts. We don't listen to our souls. We're so busy listening to our mind. The mind is so ready to keep us in survivor mode, to keep us in fear, to keep us feeling guilty, to keep us feeling like stuck, and to feel like we're not any of those. We're not stuck. We're not there. We're free beings of light in these physical forms, trying to navigate this beautiful, miraculous land that we live on. And it's like when you tap into that, when you realize that you are the dream weaver, that you're the one who has created this life for yourself. You've designed it. You're the one, by the way. Before you dropped into this body, you designed your life. You knew that at one point you were going to have a divorce, and you knew that at one point you were gonna cheat on someone, and you knew that he was going to do this, and you knew all this. You created this because you're like, I need to experience this, because a lot of this is clearing of the past energies, right? And karma and all that, like trying to experience, having the human experience of this. It's all, and you're like, no, yeah. And realizing that this shitty experience that you're in right now is a blessing. I know it's really challenging for someone to look at that and like, oh, it's not a blessing. It is. The blockage, the rejection, the detour, the abusive husband or wife or whatever it is a blessing. Because for you to stand in your body and stand up and rise and listen in and say, okay, and really listen in and say, do I stay in this relationship? No. Okay. Now I need to be proactive about it. Do I need to go and talk to him or her? Yes. Okay. Proactive. That is the divine masculine energy, by the way. Is action. Is doing. Is being the warrior. And that is what we're needing, right? From the divine masculine and also from the feminine. They all work hand in hand, but now we're in the North Node is in Aries. We're in a time of change. And I spoke about this on Instagram and Facebook, and it's I post stories and videos and posts and whatever it is, and I get reactions like, oh, well, it's easier said than done, and defeatist comments, and I read them and I'm like, what do you mean? It's easier said than done? Why are you saying that to yourself? Why are you allowing these situations, these people, whatever in your life to take that power away from you? And it's I don't know, I speak to some people and they're like, oh, power. Okay, I was like, that's it. I don't really believe in what you're saying, Sabrina. All right. But you have the power. I know I have the power to do anything. I have the power to heal myself. I have the power to do anything. So I trust in it. I truly trust in it. And I truly trust in my yes and no's. And that's how I lead my life. And it's weird sometimes, because sometimes it leads me down this strange path. And I'm like, I'm a little resistant, you know, we get a little resistant, and we're like, really? I have to do this, you know? And they're like, you don't have to do anything. But listening to your inner voice is what it's because it's you. And then you, at the outcome, you're like, oh, I get it now. But sometimes I get it like 3 years later, right? And it's okay. And it's just trusting it. And it's, I just want to like implore, like, I don't, implore is the word, but I want to like emphasize or highlight to you guys that, to the divine feminines and divine masculines out there, that you are the miracle. Like, you freaking have the choices. You have the power. You are the dreamers. You are, you know, you are the architects. You are the builders. You are everything. The writers. It's time to write your new story. August is that energy. To me, I feel it very strongly. I don't know how you feel it, but we're in this higher frequency. I mean, our frequency has been rising, and I feel like I'm in a completely different frequency than anybody else. I mean, not everybody else, but some of you are on this frequency with me, right? And I'm not bothered by anything. And people are just floating around me, or people are, they notice, because a lot of people smile at me, and a lot of people are like, attracted to me, you know, like mosquitoes are attracted, everything, insects, dogs, babies. I had this, like, I went to a music festival last weekend, and I came back, I went with a little boat, and I came back on the boat, and there was a little baby, 1 year old, less than 1 year old. He just was staring at me the whole time, and when I would look away, he would cry. So the father was like, yo, you gotta look at my baby until the end of this. And I was like, fine. Your light is like incandescent right now. Your light, like, illuminating the world. And that is what it is. And it's time for us to rewrite this story. I'm like excited. And not have any attachment to the outcome, and not have any attachment to the future of it. Who don't even look there. I know this society wants us to do forecasts and to-do lists and this. Then 5 years from now, what are you going to do? In 10 years from now, what are you going to be? What the fuck is that? Like, that is so much bullshit. I don't even understand. No, none of these things. Anyways, you could do whatever the hell you want, but to me, it's like, I don't even understand that. I have no idea what I'm going to do tomorrow. No, it's not, and it's not about like foregoing the fact that you need to pay your rent or pay your mortgage or whatever. It's not that. It's not just let everything go. It's listening, because in my soul, it tells me certain things. Like, yes, do your work today. Do your copywriting. Yes, take those clients today. Yes, of course you have to do. They not have to, but you could do that, because we're still living in this dream. But it's just listening and trusting. And it's just a interesting time to be alive. Every single week I say the same shit, but it is. And it's like, by trusting yourself, like there's another like segment to this, is loving yourself. So I was having a conversation with a friend of mine. They're like, I love myself. You know, I love myself. I said, what do you love of yourself? And she was like, I love my body. I love my style. I love my personality. Like, okay, that's really cool. It's really nice. I love my house. I love my car. I love my thing. And I'm like, oh, I love my friends. And I'm like, that's nice. I said, do you truly love yourself, though? Do you truly, like, if I asked you to go out and walk naked in the street, would you do it? Like, you know? And she's like, oh, of course I can't do that, right? But it's not, I mean, obviously not going walking out naked kind of thing. But it's like, to me, I equate to really loving yourself is by truly loving, like, never people pleasing, never holding back. If you want to walk barefoot in the grocery store, fucking do it, right? Like, who cares what other people say? That's that truly loving yourself. If you are asked a question and you respond instinctively and it really irks everybody else, it's like, okay, like you're not intentionally being malicious about it or malevolent. You're just being you. That's truly loving yourself and trusting that whatever's coming out of your mouth is good. Yeah, it's like walking, dancing, shouting, singing in the streets. It's doing whatever the frick you want to do. And I'm getting closer to that. I'm not 100% there. Like, no. But it's just that feeling of, this is the body I chose. This is the personality I chose. It's just like, this is the stage I chose to be at in 2023. You know, this is the level of awareness I chose to be at. And why not freaking love it? Why allow someone else to take that away from me? Why allow like someone or something or anything have any control over how I am and how I be and how I is? And it's coming to that realization for me, and I'm like, done. Like, I'm not gonna play a game because you're my sister, you're my brother, you're my father, you're my mother. I'm gonna have like specific, I'm gonna have different ways of respecting you because, no, man, everyone should be like loved and respected, whatever, because they're a fellow human being, right? It's the labels. It's detaching yourself from the labels. It's just like letting go. It's so fucking freeing to let go. I'm telling you, and just being you. And I say this, you know, and I impart this knowledge or whatever, this wisdom, because, like I said, I don't know if I said it on Instagram or said it before, but what we do actually affects the collective. So how you are. And as you raise your frequency, you raise the frequency of the collective as well. And that's why we're here. You know, we're not here to we're not here to do these things. We're just doing them because we're guided to do them at the moment. But we're really here to raise the frequency of the earth, to lay the grid lines on the earth. We're here for unearthly objectives, right? Like, so it's, in the meantime, let's enjoy and just be free to be ourselves. That's, I feel, what's coming up, the theme that's coming up for me more and more is just let it go, Sabrina. Like, I'm loving my body a lot more these days. I'm just loving myself a lot more. And of course, I always fall into the trap. I do. Like, frickin' I'm human. And I'm like, I'm working through this like you are. I'm never going to pretend to not be. It's just, I really want, like, I really hope, and I could encourage you to trust that little voice inside you. Because that little voice is the big voice. It's like you. It's not a little voice. It's a freaking big voice inside you that's like, hey, like, what are you doing? Why are you there? Why are you allowing this person to treat you this way? Why are you allowing this person to lie to you? Why are you still there? Why are you doing this? Who cares what other people think? Who cares what your family thinks about you? Who cares what your friends think about you? Who cares? You're here to be the lighthouse. You're here to be the hermit, right? The leader in the dark. It's time to freaking love and trust your instincts. Because you are the creator of your dream. You're the dream weaver. Let's get on it. I have one last thing I want to talk about today, is social media. So, I don't know about you, but I know a lot of people are feeling the same way as me. I feel like social media is just so freaking annoying, and I know I have to be on it. And I make sure that there's at least one post coming out a day, but if I'm not feeling it, I'm not posting it. I just feel like it's so annoying. Like, You have to do this if you want to do this. If you want to, if you're raising in vibration, then this is how you must be feeling. And it's like, no, man, there's no cookie cutter way, by the way. There's no, and I keep telling you this, we're all at different levels. We're all at different phases in this journey. So what one person is feeling, it might not be feeling the same way. And it's never, just don't get attached to these things. It's really annoying. Even like, it doesn't even have to do with spirituality. It's like, you have to eat this. Oh, and I saw this one thing today. It was like, you know, like drinking water in the morning helps you to stay alert all day long. And he's like, scratch that. Now it's all about drinking the glass of water at night. And I'm like, oh my God, F off, fucking people. You drink your water in the morning or you drink your water in the night, but not everybody needs to, like, your body fucking knows what you need. And that's why I keep saying trust yourself. Stop looking at what you need to do. You need to put a white candle to say goodbye to the negative. You have to listen to yourself. You know. You fucking know. And I'm swearing because that's what I do. But you know. Is there negative energy in my life? No. Okay. So I'm good. This is just coming up because there's something stuck inside my body. And it's saying, hey, yeah, I'm stuck in your body because you're not letting it go, or whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm moving into a different frequency and I'm seeing it clearly, and I was there too, and I'm not freaking judging you or anything, but it's just, I truly feel that we're all at a point in our lives where it's time to really trust yourself. I don't know how I could say it 7,000 times, but it truly is. You're it. And I will continue saying it. You're freaking it. And like, obviously, I love guiding you guys, and I love doing my tarot and my Akashics, and I love it. I love it. I love being able to be like a facilitator for you guys. But ultimately, you're powerful on your own. And one day you're going to be like, I don't need you anymore, Sabrina. And I'm going to be like, but it's all good, right? And then we'll just be friends because we're all soul tribe members. And you're the light of the world, and you just need to tap into that and just realize it. And while you're going there, I'm here for you. And like other people were there for me. So I'm not in any way or form judging your level where you're at, but I know, because I've been there, and I know that you have it in you. And that's all I want to share with you. So, anyway, I have so much here, but I think it's time to get into the readings before I get too tired. And August, it's time to rewrite that story of yours. It's time to really, you know, when you start trusting yourself a little bit more, it's easier to rewrite the story that you're in. Create this new one with an unknown living in the now. All right, I forgot about this. Okay, so let's do this like quickly. So what is the message for this beautiful soul tribe, soul family? Oh, dudes, I love this. The one. I mean, this is exactly what I was saying. So you are, like, this is all of us. Came in as a one, and we all branched off into like individual journeys. And everything you do, my beautiful warriors, is affecting the one. So keep on moving forward. Try not to hold on to the past. Try not to move too much in the future. Keep experiencing your experiences. As tragic as they feel to you, know that they are what you created in this lifetime and what you asked to move through, because you're strong enough to move through it. I love it. You are the one. Trust yourself. And now I'm going to pick a winner for the free reading. Let's do this right now. Let me get my phone. So I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to get it. I'm so absent-minded that I went right into the readings and I totally forgot about giving you the winners. So here are the winners for the free readings. I actually missed giving the free readings. So let's see. Continue. The first winner to win the free reading, it's a 1-question reading, and what you do is as soon as you win, you can send me a DM on Instagram, Facebook, or at my info@welovedivine.com, and then we'll discuss. So winner number 1 is Crystal Bell Layson, 7611. You know what to do, and I look forward to your question. Winner number 2 is Kathy Blakely. You know what to do too. All right, my beautifuls. So that was the winners of the week. I look forward to doing the recording. I usually do it at the end of the week. Also for future winners, if for everyone else, you know that you can book a reading with me. And all right, I love you. Okay. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got time for beginner mind, porcupine spirit. I didn't mention this in Instagram or Facebook, but I love the porcupine, right? Porcupine is like pricks when you touch it. It's almost like you're untouchable now, right? It's like, and if someone even tries to control your path, or someone it's like, no, no, I'm not there going back there anymore. I'm starting fresh. I'm starting a new life, a new journey, a new path. I've decided that what was not working is going to stay there, because Aries, I try to control it. I try to manipulate it so that it would work for me. But what was I doing? I was just interfering in my path, right? In my journey. And now it's time to go. It's not even time to go back to what you wanted to do. It's like, that's done. It's time for beginner mind. New story, right? August is about starting fresh, new, the new dream. This is so beautiful. I love that we're starting all the zodiac signs with you like this. Fresh. So what is it let's see what's going on here first. But I just feel like it's just like a fresh new you. So let's begin. We have the 6 of Swords, which is exactly that. And this is depicted pretty well in this card with this sailboat, well, whatever, like old captain boat. Oh, God. Don't even listen to me. This old boat. Like moving along, moving away from something that no longer serves them. With the 7 of Wands underneath. I'm just going to pull them all out because I prefer to just... The Magician, beautiful. The 10 of Pentacles, love it. The Hierophant. And the Ace of Pentacles. Lovin', and this is your advice. So like right away, the 6 of Swords, like I just said, is like you moving away from something, and the 7 of Wands is you having faith in yourself. Like knowing, I almost feel like some of you with this beginner, oh, there's like 2 flies in here, like freaking me out. These things, it's just like, I don't know if that's an issue for you guys where you are at, but it's really annoying. Anyway, it's almost like you are, you know, at the 6 of Wands, you were victorious, you were successful, and you get to the 7 of Wands and you're holding one of the wands because there's still doubt. There's still like people around you that are not 100% sure if you're on the right path. You know, people always have their opinions, but also you have a little bit of a self-doubt. But it's almost saying it's time. It's like, this speaks very highly. The Magician is the number one card in the tarot. The Fool meets the Magician first, and the Magician's like, it's you. It's you with the power. It's you that you are the dream weaver, the builder, whatever. You are the one that has the control. Like you're the one who has the ability to change your life. It's you. if you are not successful right now, it's because maybe you're not supposed to be successful, and to trust yourself. But it's you that can change things around. You can step back and observe the people around you, observe the behaviors, observe how they're bringing you down, and mirroring and trying to understand the reflections as well. There's like so much work that we do, by the way, on a regular basis, because it's not only like we're like, oh, but that's why I keep saying, like, let's try to be and trust. And the magician trusts himself. He trusts himself, and he has all the resources in front of him. The cups, the wands, the pentacles, and the swords. He has all of them in front of him, which is all what? The swords is your mental, the cups is your emotional, the pentacles is your security, stability, your groundedness, and the wands are your creativity. And he's like, I manipulate, right? In a very positive way. I'm saying this. It's like, I have the power in my hands, and I'm going to do what I need to do, and I'm going to start fresh again. Even if it's like not, if you're still doing the same thing that you're doing, but you have a beginner mind, which is starting from zero again, not being weighed down with other people's opinions or other people's or anything. I just love it, because for me, as soon as you do this, the 10 of Pentacles is here. 10 of Pentacles, which is money, finances, stability, is like this happy family kind of thing, this happy home, like culmination of financial security. It's just like you're moving into this, you've been working on this for a long time, whatever this is for you. Okay, it could be your own job, it could be your school, it could be your relationships, it could be whatever it is that you felt like has held you down, and now you're like, oh, I'm the magician. This is Gemini, by the way, and it's like this helping of, and this 10 of Pentacles, it's a Capricorn energy, a Virgo energy. Gemini, Virgo, usually the magician is that too, so it's kind of cool. But there's this finding yourself. This like trusting yourself, and having the courage to leave whatever it is it's holding you down, whatever that it is that's keeping you in that old way, in that old story. You know, like starting with a beginner mind is like even putting away all that expertise that you have, that knowledge, all that information that you have that's sitting inside your body. We need to release all that information because it's useless. It's just holding us down. And here you are, like, beginner mind is starting at 0 point. Neutrality is moving into something new. Magician says, yes, you have all the tools in front of you to start something completely new, and let go of those that are not encouraging you, or just let go of anyone or anything that is not aligned with you. So like in your, like the future is the Hierophant, which is Taurus, which is Pentacle energy again as well. And it's, look, she's trusting in herself. She has her hands up there and she's like, I got this. A Hierophant is usually a traditional card, like the bishop. It's like abiding by his rules, but you know me, I'm not gonna go with all what the tarot used to be, because we are changed people. We're an evolved people. So to me, the Hierophant is more of a moving into your spiritual leadership. Moving into your leadership. It doesn't have to be spiritual. Moving into your knowing. Like really, truly believing in the journey that you're on, because maybe you had a lot of hardship and maybe you still have a lot of hardship, but knowing that I'm the one who created this for myself, because I know that I'm strong enough to go through this, and I know that I had to see with my own eyes those that are aligned and those that are not, and they helped me to be here at this point in time. They helped me to be this lighthouse, this warrior, this eagle, whatever this is for you. And Ace of Pentacles. I mean, there's a lot of pentacle energy here. I mean, there's 3 of them, but I feel they're very potent. Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning with your career, with your school, with yourself, financial stability, security. I'm feeling grounded again. I feel good in my relationship again. I feel like there's a new step because I've left behind those that no longer serve me once and for all. I do not want to hang around people that keep me in the old story. I don't want to hang around myself who keeps me in the old story. I'm leaving her behind. I'm leaving him behind. I'm done. I'm moving into this new version of myself. This new version of myself, which is the Magician and the Hierophant. And I'm choosing who I am, and I'm choosing how I will be, and I'm choosing how I will find happiness. You know, it's like I'm choosing these things for me. No, it's selfish to be like, no man, no, whatever. Anyways, let everybody say what they want to say. Who cares? It's like it's time to not care. And that is like a huge step and leap for humans, because 99.9% of people care about at least one person. It's a time to just do you, for you. And the Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles speaks very good in like finances, home. Maybe you're thinking of moving into a new home, and go for it. If you're thinking of moving country, go for it. If you're thinking of moving into a relationship, it's like that someone is financially stable, do it. You're creating your own stability here somehow. Like, it's just, to me, it's trusting. And I really love that the Magician is here, because the Magician is this really powerful man or woman, whatever it is, but this energy of I'm the architect of my life. And I'm definitely going to use but I'm going to implement all these tools that I have right in front of me, because they're at my disposal, because I created it that way, and they're here for me. And the Hierophant is 5, change. It's time for change. It's time that I step into my power. It's time that I, go back to that naive self of mine, which was the pure light of yours. And trust. Anyways, I love this freaking reading for you, my beautiful Aries. It's like high time that it's shown up here for you, because you've gone through, the tower. You lived in a tower moment for the longest time, and it's here for you. And it's, yeah, I love it. Anyways, let's see what else there is for you. Wow, taking risks with this beautiful eagle. Yeah, amazing. It's time to fly. It's time to go. It's just time to jump with 2 feet in, because it feels right for you. Not because it's this whole notion of us always following the rules, the ways of others, and this is how it's done. If you have to open a business, and this is how you do it. I just advised a client recently about business, and I was like, why do you have to follow what they say? That's why I keep telling education is just a lot of information coming into your vessel that's not necessary. You know everything. I don't know how many times I can express this to you. You know what you need to do on your journey. You know it. You just need to listen to it. So taking risks, if you need to if you've been on the fence about something, take a risk. But most important is just listen. Do I buy this house? Yes. Do I leave this country? No. Do I, listen. Trust. Let's see what else there is. The lotus within you awakes. You are a master in light on high. I mean, the koi fish, it's interesting because the next sign has a koi fish as their overall energy. The koi fish is this It's all about prosperity and wealth, which is kind of beautiful because we're seeing the same idea. The koi fish, the myth of the koi fish is that it like starts really small and it ends up upstream and it turns into a beautiful dragon, which is what we all are. We are all from the dragon family. We are cosmic in that way. We have powerful like the dragon, right? Like embody that dragon within you. Or the porcupine. I don't really care. Embody whatever it is, but you do you, Aries. It's enough, right? I love it. Embody the eagle. Like, please. I love it. Anyways, let's see what I'm guided to give you as an extra message. No, yes. All right. We do the oracle book. So come up with 2 questions. And I'm going to give you answers. But these are like, again, open-ended answers. So Aries, number 1. If you haven't figured it out, pause. I'm coming at you. According to the crystal ball, it's never an impossibility. So, like, whatever it is you asked, go for it. Question number 2. Is the 5 of diamonds indicates an unequivocal yes. So whatever it is you ask, yes, go for it. I mean, I love these freaking answers for you, Aries. It's just indicative of this whole reading. Take the risk, trust yourself, go for it. Whatever it is that you have been trying to do with your life, and stop allowing others, prickly people around you, to influence you on this next step. Love it. I love you, and I will see you next week. 1717 is on my clock right now. I kind of like that because 17 is my number. Check your rising and your moon if this message didn't resonate or you want to see other messages. Also, like, comment, share, subscribe, and I will see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. I mean, I love it. I'm like, look forward to Taurus every week because I'm like, what's coming up for you? And we got prosperity again, people. And at 36-9, so it's like an end of a journey moving in something new. Koi fish spirit. There is always enough. Now, koi fish is it's like it's about prosperity and abundance in the, I know the Japanese, and I'm pretty sure the Chinese, but cultures. But I know that when I visited Kyoto, I went to this beautiful gardens, or the Kyoto forest, the bamboo forest. Anyways, we passed this koi fish pond, and the tour guide was explaining to us this myth and this legend of the koi fish, how, you know, it stays in the pond, and at one point in its journey, it like goes upstream or goes to the end and turns into a beautiful dragon. And I love that story. To me, it was like resonated in my heart. You know, everybody was like, well, I was like, oh, you know, we are all koi fish here in this like closed aquarium, you know. And then one day we wake up and we realize, wow, we have so much freaking power. We didn't even know it. Anyways, this koi fish comes to you with, there's always enough, because there is. And it's this like, I know that in the collective, there's so much talk about money right now. So much, like a lot of my clients as well, they're like worried, you know, and I'm like, not the easiest, it's challenging, but it's the best thing to do is to just trust. And I know that like, there could be some Taurus out there that is like, no man, it's just not happening. And the moment you say that, I need to like express this to you, is the moment you don't trust is that moment that the divine, the source, or whatever comes in, is like, oh, you don't trust? All right, we're going to send you a lesson that you do trust. And you're like, ugh. So it's just like knowing that at this moment in time, it's not coming in as it like for me too. Like I was told that July was going to be so freaking slow for me, which it was okay, but it was not like very like, you know, it was a bit slow. And they're like, August was going to start slow, but then it was going to pick up. And then I had nothing to worry about coming to the end of the year, to 2024. It was just going to like, and I'm like, okay, so I'm trusting it, right? And there's moments in this time that I was like, oh, you know, and they're like, really? I'm like, no, take it back, right? And I'm like, I really, truly trust. So truly trusting, even though at this moment in time, it's like, it looks bleak. It's when it's bleak that you know that the moment, it's just there. The change is right there. And you're like, no, well, it's been bleak for 5 years to be honest, because, you know what to do. Really, truly trust that the 5 years was necessary. See, 5 years has already gone by and now you're here. And all these cards have been very, like, they're flowing into this, the abundantly flowing, right? All these cards have been saying, money is coming, money is coming. Doesn't mean that it has come this week, right? We all know that there's no timing. It's all quantum time here. So if I'm saying this to you again and again and again, trust and trust and trust, and boom. Like one of these beautiful Taurians, you know, like when I said at one of these weeks, and then she won the lottery. And she was freaking generous enough to give me the winnings of $10 to me or whatever it was. I was like, wow, man, that's amazing. But like, trust. Anyways, I'm stuck here 6 minutes talking about this. Okay, so because you're not Taurians, so let's go into the readings. We have Two of Cups coming in. Two of Cups is a soulmate energy, love, it's choices. Twos are choices that you have to make in your life when it comes to relationships. It could be like, again, the fish, eh? I love it. What's the fishy story here? I mean, maybe meeting someone with money. It doesn't mean that. Or you, right? I just feel like the Two of Cups is this settling, bonding, or meeting someone. The Hierophant. Who is this? You, the Taurus. Doing her like the llamas, like an 80s aerobics queen. Right? But it's like walking, like dancing to the beat of your own music kind of thing. Doing you. Let's see what this is all about, because the Hierophant is change. So it could be changing your relationships. Whether you are single, it's time to like trust that that no one is in your life for that. You know, I was actually talking. It's gonna be a long one, Taurus. So grab a glass of wine or coffee or tea or whatever it is. It's gonna be a long one. I'm on like 3 cups of espresso. So I was talking to someone about these dating apps and how like they're so limiting. You know, even though like you have 1,000 people to choose from, it's just like, it's not trusting the universe to deliver your partner to you. It's like, you need it now, right now, nah. Instead of like trusting it. And I feel like here it's like you have the power to allow, like to open your aura and allow someone to come in, or you have the power. You're just like, it's like trusting your plan, really, that it's gonna happen when it's gonna happen, and there's no rush. And so, meanwhile, why don't you just dance like an aerobics teacher, or dance, or sing, or enjoy your life? And it's kind of cool. I like that, actually. Or if you're in a relationship, it's just to like continue doing you. Stop satisfying, like stop compromising yourself for your partner. Truly be you. Like, I think we lose ourselves in these relationships. Like, you know, me too. Like, you know, we come in as ourselves, and then we like have to work around the partner instead of just staying ourselves and being this. So Two of Earth, another Two of Pentacles is the choice. So you can have 2 choices. One is relationship, one is financial security, stability. Your work, your school. Do you love your job? Do you not love it? What is it underneath it? The Page of Pentacles, which is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So this is a lot to do with you guys. So it's interesting. I love that the relationship is here and the work or school if you're in school. Or if you're not working or in school, then hobbies or whatever it is that, or whatever it is that brings in the money kind of thing. There's just a feeling of you. Page of Pentacles speaks of a new opportunities, like maybe starting your own business if you want to, or collaborating with people, or going on your own, or getting a job that you truly love, like that you're passionate about, that inspires you, or like it's just this feeling of, it's a page, you know, it's this naive way of looking at life, but Pentacles is like brings money in, like abundantly, trusting. I feel like some of you, the Two of Earth, that you're between jobs, you're between careers, between studies, between something like, but two things that you really like. Actually, it's not like the Two of Earth is not like, it is not a swords energy where you're like, oh my god, I don't want to look at it. This is like, oh yeah, maybe I could do this and maybe I could do this, and maybe the Page of Pentacles is like, why don't you just do both? Figure it out. Or why don't you like try one, and then if it doesn't work, then do the other one, kind of thing. And like, stop mulling so much about it, because the koi fish is here and saying it feels good to me. Yeah, here I feel like there's a change in your relationships, whether it's you're single or not. And it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's like choosing you, Taurus, choosing yourself first, and being unapologetic about yourself. Wow, as I said that, the Tower shows up. I love it. I love it. The Tower is like, yeah. And as you're unapologetically you, then everyone else around you is like, oh, what? What is that? No, we like the old Taurus. We like the old you. And you're like, no, the old me is not the real me. This is the real me, kind of thing. That there's like, it's so cool to me. It's like the choices you're going to make within your relationships, within your job, with your career, or whatever it is going to create a little bit of upheaval in your life in a good way. It's going to make maybe people around you uncomfortable, or it's going to make you uncomfortable. And I thrive on the discomfort now, like I've said last week, and it's just like I see it more and more, and I'm like, yeah, it's making you uncomfortable because you're triggered by me. So look inside yourself if you want to, but I can help you, but we can't like fix people, right? And it's just like this Tower moment is where the change comes. Because after the Tower moment, 16, 17, is the Star card, which is lighting yourself up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you've been feeling this. I feel like there's a change within me. And it feels lighter, you know. I love it, and I do feel like there's changes happening within us all. Maybe because I'm trusting a little bit more. So, ooh, the Knight of Cups under the Tower. I like it. Like the Knight of Cups is the knight in shining armor. You see here, his little frog, the white horse. But it's like this. An unexpected love coming towards you that could cause this like upheaval in your life. And maybe it's like, maybe some of this is the soulmate energy. Like there's a soulmate, like if you're single or not, and there's like you've always known in the depths of your heart that there's someone out there for you, and he or she is gonna suddenly appear this week, next week, whatever week, right? There's just this like, and maybe you guys are partnered already, and you're gonna be like, oh, and you know, there's decisions to be made, whatever it is, but you'll know in your heart. It could also be the Knight of Cups could also mean this too, like a passion, like a work, like a job's gonna land on your lap. It's gonna be like, oh my god, I've been dreaming of this since I'm 7 years old, you know, and you're like, yes, it's because you didn't put so much thought into it. because you left it there, right? You know, a lot of us like, oh, I've always wanted to be a teacher, and then like 30 years later, it's like, hey, did you want to teach this? And you're like, oh my God, right? Like, I mean, that's what I've always wanted to be, a teacher. And like, I realized, I feel like maybe I could want to do that eventually, you know, even teach kids or whatever. But this is that, I feel, that's coming up for us. There's this like sudden lover that shows up on your doorstep or whatever, you meet them, or this long lost love, or this new creative passion, or whatever that shows up and it's like, hey, you remember? And you're like, yeah. And it's going to make a lot of people uncomfortable or you uncomfortable, but so be it. This could also be like divorce, separation, like problems within the marriage or problems at work or whatever. But the Knight of Cups to me feels like it's time to dream. It's time to dream your new dream. Oh my God, I love it. I don't know, but things are looking up for you, Taurus. Even if you don't feel like it, and if you feel like you're in a tower moment, I need you to accept that moment. I need you to accept it. Say, I'm in a tower moment. Yes, it feels like shit. Yes, this relationship feels uncomfortable, this and that. Okay, look at yourself in the mirror. Try to understand yourself. Try to accept it. But also, like, not to stay in these relationships that are not, like, healthy, right? It's to, like, become the observer of it and talk to yourself and ask yourself, what's the next step? What am I doing? Da-da-da, you know? And seeing things clearly. Trusting that this came up because it's for time for you as a soul to make that change. I'm like excited. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know, this week I did not look at the cards. I was like, I pulled them out like this. So this is so amazing. Live in this world as a dreamer. Create a future paradise. No future, but we're creating the now paradise because we don't want to, like, obviously we're working towards a healthy future, but let's work it now. Realize that you're the dreamer, the dream weaver. When you tap into the fact that you're the one creating this dream, then you realize, okay, then I can be the one to change the dream, that if I'm not comfortable with it. The other advice is delight, right? Enjoy the beautiful nature. Enjoy. You know, this always like reminds me, like a lot of us go out there and we're like, oh my God, the bird is so beautiful, singing so beautifully. The grass is so green and I love it. And this and everything, you love everything. And then you come back home and you're like, oh, look at me. I'm ugly of this and this and this. And you're like, well, man, nature is your reflection. So what you see in nature is you. You're not seeing the bird. You're seeing the bird as a physical form, but it's all an illusion, right? It's you. You're just seeing you. And like when you tap into that, you're like, wow, man, I do truly love myself. And I'm not going to go home and berate myself and yell at everybody else because this is me. And opportunity shows up, and I kind of love that too. So there's opportunities coming your way with the Page of Pentacles, whether they're financial, whether, you know, whatever, it's business, job, or schooling, or love. Pay attention. Take what's coming to you, my beautiful, I was going to call you Aquarius. Why? Beautiful Aquarians, Taurians. And no, I'm not getting this. Oh, interesting. I'm getting something deeper. So I'm getting to pull this card. I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. So when I redo the video, I'm going to be like, okay, whatever. So one message for you, Taurus. You might be on your second glass of wine already. Like, have patience. Okay. Taurus. All right. Oh, no, yes. The Village. The Village is interesting because the The village is where you feel the most at home with. You go home, you're comfortable with yourself, You're in the comfort zone when it comes to relationships. So you just like, it's okay if this is happening to me. You don't like want to move out of something. This is so freaking Taurus. And the village is also, you know, when you grow up at one point, you're like, okay, I need to get out of this village to see something new. I need to explore. I need to expand my horizons. So this is a beautiful message coming to you. It's time. When this tower moment shows up, do not remain in the comfort zone and continue the tower moment over and over and over again. Instead, make those choices. Allow this to come in, because if it's coming in for a reason. Be the Hierophant that you are, in this case especially. Be the freaking llama. Walk to the beat of your own drum. Dance, sing, love yourself as you are. Trust yourself. I mean, this is a beautiful energy, and thank you for taking up all your time with me. I love this so much. You are live the world as the dreamer that you are, because you are the dream weaver. Things are changing and moving in your life and shifting, and it's time for you to step it up. I love it. Money coming in, everything else. I love it. Okay, I like this like Knight of Cups. I feel like there's some of you that might be single or what have you, that it's like a surprise. Your twin flame, your soulmate is gonna show up at your door and you'll be like, yo, what? That's a tower moment. It's like, I've been waiting for you for 10 years, you know, or whatever. Anyways, I love you. Check the rising and check your rising and moon for other messages if this didn't resonate. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and you might be I might pick you next week for a free reading. I love you, love you, love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got Giraffe Spirit. See the big picture, 29, which is an 11. Giraffe Spirit, like I talked about on Instagram and Facebook, giraffes. If you think of a giraffe, he's like tall, like long, he or she has a long neck. And when they're eating, they eat on the top of the tree, right? They're not eating anywhere else because that's where they reach, right? But eating, like, whatever they're doing, or they're talking to each other, they're always up there, right? They're high above the skyline kind of thing of everyone else, of the other animals. And they're able to see the full jungle in front of them. You know, and it's that where you need to be. It's like you need to fly a little bit higher than where you're at right now. Stop playing small kind of thing. Stand up straight, Gemini, and be the observer. Take a step back. Look at things differently. Different perspective, different eyes. See the full picture, not just the little situation that you're in. Like, why is it not working out with this person? Step back 10 feet, please, Gemini, and look at it. Why? What's like, what is it that I'm like I need to surrender to, like, what am I resisting? What is it? Because it's ultimately you. It's no one else in your life. It's you. If there's an altercation, a situation with someone else, it's something you need to look inside yourself. What am I holding back? Why am I not being me? Why am I following the norm? You know, like it's just a whole thing here happening. Be the giraffe. I love it. All right, I'm a little bit on a high because I'm on a high on espresso. So I'm going. It's okay. Whatever. Okay. I'm not even gonna put this in a blooper because this is me. Oh, well, look at this. We start the reading with the freaking devil, people. Temptation. The devil. Which I kind of like, actually. Because if this shows up here, it's because that's some shadow side of you that is very prominent right now in your life. That keeps showing up at every turn. And you keep like trying to like hide it and bury it and walk around it, and it's just like, no, man, I'm here, and it's now time to face me and to love me. Love your shadow side. Why are we always rejecting the devil inside of us and always praising the angel? Angel and devil is polarity. Angel, devil is the same, right? You are light, you are dark. I kind of like this, so let's just see what it is for you. It could be someone in your life that you're obsessed with. It could be someone in your life you're addicted to. It could also be something that you're addicted to. So let's see. The Six of Wands. Interesting. It's victory, success, standing on your own 2 feet. Look at her. She looks proud. She or he, whatever. It's a dog. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's like very, like, you know, proud of herself. Six of Wands is a Leo energy. This is a Capricorn energy. Both very proud signs. Both signs that don't back down easily. So let's see what else. Nine of Swords, people, anxiety, stress. Let's see. The Moon. I'm gonna turn them all. The Moon. Frickin' anxiety, stress times 3. The Ace of Swords. I like it. And the Six of Cups. Nostalgia, childhood. Interesting. What is showing up here for you, my beautiful Geminis? We have a lot of you. I almost want to switch a card around. I feel like, can I put this in the future? No, I gotta know. All right. So, yeah, I want things to work the way. It's okay. I don't know what, I'm looking at the Nine of Swords and the Moon card. I mean, this is some heavy energy here. The Moon is emotions. The air is swords. It's mental. This is earth. But some of you are moving through some really weighty, heavy energy. And it have to do with people in your life? It could. But I feel like it's mostly you. It's mostly some old stories that you've been carrying around with you. You know, like the Six of Wands is like, I'm successful. I was successful in relationships, in my job, in my thing, and you're carrying that around. And you're like a little bit pompous about it, right? And it's fine, but that's the devil. Like energy is like, yeah, and it's just not making you feel good. With the Nine of Swords, making you dive deep a little bit. I just feel like some of you are a little, maybe addicted to success, addicted to money, addicted to like always moving forward and doing something, like addicted to, yeah, status and relationship, having a relationship, like an attachment. I just feel like the devil showing up is you attaching yourself to a person or a status level. It could be a relationship status. It could be like money, job, higher education, or whatever it is. Like a social status. And you're holding on to something, and it's really not comfortable, by the way. Someone could be holding that over your head. Could be. But it's a you thing. With the Nine of Swords, which is like all these thoughts going over around and around and around in your head, and you're like, oh my God, is it good for me? And why is it not working out? Because am I not good enough? Or I'm not good enough, and I need I need someone else to give me money. I need someone else to give me love. I need someone else. And the moon is like, yo, Gemini. Like the moon is also freaking emotional, but it's also you're tapping into your personal power, your spirituality, your instincts, your inner knowing. It's like, do you remember who you are? Have you forgotten? Maybe this is why you need to see the bigger picture. Maybe you need to, you're like obsessing over something that is not even really something that you're interested in. It's like a facade part of you. Something like, oh, I need to sort my money out. I need to sort my thing out. I need to I need people to approve of me. I need people and it's like you have deeper shit to clear in your body than the facade thing. Like maybe some of you are ego, like your ego is playing a big part here and holding you back from moving into this. Like no, you're way past that, Gemini. You don't have to go do that anymore. Come on, just worry about what people think of you and how people see you, instead of like going freaking deep, because this is deep. 9 of Swords in the Moon. It's asking you to dive and plunge into these stuck energies, this ego that is trying to like control your mind, saying that you're not good enough, you can't do this, you can't do that, nah, come on. Attach yourself to that person, attach yourself to those ideologies, attach yourself to what looks good in the matrix. It's kind of interesting to me, this showing up, because the Ace of Swords is like, yo, this is it's time to get clear. It's time to communicate with your partner, with whoever it is, and actually expose yourself, the inner you, not just the outer you. To expose this and be comfortable with exposing your inner you. It's time to talk. There's some of you might be holding back, and that's why you're like in this 9 of Swords moment where you can't sleep at night, because you're just like, I don't know how to do this, I don't know how to talk, I don't know how to explain this to my partner, to this, because I love what I have, the attention I get, I love the outside. That's some of you, like it's not everybody, right? This is general reading. So there's just a feeling here that you are hiding the Moon. You're hiding your true self, your true, authentic, unapologetic self. To appease to like status, to appease to this devil around you, this devil world where you need to follow a certain rule. And the Ace of Swords is like, it's not working for you. This is a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius card. So it's just like, stop being someone else that you're not. Like be proud that you're the giraffe, you know? Be proud that you're a rhino. Be proud that you're a unicorn. Doesn't matter. Just like, be you, Gemini. Have you, like some of you might have gotten lost in the fake world, in the ego mind. The ego mind is always there telling you no, you know? And it's like the 6 of Cups is interesting to me that's here, because the 6 of Cups is like there could be someone from your past life or past in your childhood or whatever that might actually help you through this. That might help you move into something completely new with the Ace of Swords. So don't disregard, like you know me, I'm not someone who likes to go to the past, but perhaps there's someone that's showing up in your life and maybe you don't talk to them. Maybe it's someone like you're feeling an energy that's helping you move into this new version of yourself. And they're definitely a soul tribe member or soul family, or I don't know, it could, like, you know, if you're feeling like an alignment with somebody, and I feel like they're just propelling you forward. You know, like I always say to people, like sometimes you do things and you feel this energy and you're like, it's not because you talk to somebody, it could be just someone has shown up. Like, you know, a teacher has embodied himself in a physical form to like, hey, and give you a message as the mailman, as the barista, as the whatever, the policeman. They give you a ticket, right? So like, I just feel like there's something here. I feel like I like this giraffe for you, because you're you're at a moment right now where you're detaching from a old version of yourself, that old version that required validation, that required approval from, you know, a like and a follow on social, if you may. And like now no, I don't need any of that. I don't want to hide anymore. I need to just show who I am to the world and to myself. Like, it's not to the world, it's just to you. I have to be unapologetic. I mean, I feel like this is a running theme in everybody's. And there's communication. Oh, there could be someone calling you from the past as well, with Ace of Swords. There just feels like a new version of you coming in and accepting it. I like this. Anyway, let's see the advice. Let's see your wonders. With this crystal, which is an amethyst, which is the third eye energy, but it's breaking through, right? The wonders of the world. Like, you are a wonder of this world. Have you forgotten that? Or are you too fixed on like the Egypt and these are all the wonders of the world? No, man, you're the wonder of the world. And that's how your story can turn around for you. Go up there, go look at the bigger picture and realize that you, no matter where you are in status in life, no matter if you have a great job or you don't have a job or whatever, it doesn't matter. These are just physical labels. That is not who you are. So to me, I feel like it's this like little message coming to you, big message coming to you. Gemini is, look where you are in your relationship. Are you playing small? Look where you are at your job. Are you playing small? Look where you are in your friendships, your family. Are you playing small? Because now is not the time to play small. Now it's time to shine your light. It doesn't matter. And when I say shine your light and not to play big, doesn't mean to like, oh, I have all this money and I have all this and look at my body and look at, no, it's not about that. It's about you taking your power back. You not hiding the real you. You being you. Regardless of your parents, your freaking partners, your children, or whatever have to say to you, it's enough. I just love it. Leave your usual social circles behind. I like that. Seek out true companions. Wow, man. I love it. And this has been happening. This from Aries. Like I haven't looked at the cards at all this week. So I kind of like that. It's exactly. Leave the circles behind that are not giving you anything or that are making you feel small. Enough. I don't know where you lost yourself, Gemini, but it's time to regain yourself, to find yourself again. Let's like elongate that neck of yours. Let's be that giraffe. Let's be that fierce lion. Let's be whatever it is. Let's be those lovers of you that you are. Like, find that strength within you. You've lost it. Why? Okay, Gemini, I was pulling Cancer and this card came out and I realized that I didn't, this was part of your reading. So forgiveness shows up for you and it's kind of beautiful. It's everything we were talking about, that you are having to be unapologetically you, but forgiveness plays a huge role in that. It's like forgiving yourself for old versions of yourself, you know, and moving into this new version of yourself, which might be uncomfortable for other people, but it's okay. It's like you reaching out to the moon, right? But the moon was in your cards here. It was like you forgiving yourself for having fallen down for the 10th or the 150th time. It's all good. It's part of the journey. You're supposed to be here. So love yourself through every misstep, through every amazing step. But forgiveness is a lot of what we're doing here and how we're clearing our vessel. So that was a little bit here, Gemini. I love you. I needed to come and give it to you because it showed up for you. All right. So, no, yes. Let's see. I am going to give you the Oracle book. Three. I'm giving you 3 answers. So think of 3 questions. They're all open-ended. They're not yes or no. They're just a whole bunch of things. So Pause, but I'm going right in. Gemini number 1. Okay, interesting. According to the palm reader, the Apollo, which is the ring finger, indicates you must gamble to make it happen. Like, I don't even know what that means. But gamble, you must take a risk. Take a risk. Is there someone that you're interested in? Go for it. Ask them out. You know what I'm saying? If there's someone in your relationship that you need to talk to about them, talk to them. Like, be open. Communicate. Expose yourself, my beautiful Geminis. Question number 2. A roll of 12 means it indisputable. Yes. So that's a beautiful, that's a yes. And question number 3. I'm going to go. Number 3. A windmill has appeared among the tea leaves. The situation will change drastically before it's resolved. I mean, that could be for a lot of things. So you could, you know, in a relationship or work or whatever it is, it's going to be like dramatic, like you love, Gemini, before it's resolved. So this is your reading of the week. Thank you so much for being here. I love you so much, Gemini. I feel like there is a change happening within you. I always do realize, like, there's certain signs that I have, like, I follow, like, their progress, and I feel like you're one of the heavy signs in this zodiac wheel, but because you're doing a lot of the work. So kudos to you as you move through these energies. Stay strong. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rise and your moon for their messages, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got Dove Spirit. Be peace. So I just realized that there's like a crown on this dove. It's a king queen energy. It feels 2-1 is 21 is a number that's significant, but 2 plus 1 is 3, which is Empress, creative expression, nurturing, like taking flight. To me, the dove. The dove is peace, right? A symbol of peace and hope. I just feel like some of you might is getting this here because maybe you're a little bit stressed in your life. Maybe you're running around. Maybe some of you are not. But there's still like an unsettled energy within you. And maybe it's time to take on a meditation practice, whatever it is. Like, I'm not even saying that. Anything you want that makes you, that's helps you. Like, sit quietly and listen to music. That's my thing. I'm a music listener, so it's just, but, or whatever it is that just gets you back down to your 0 point. And there's like this feeling of this flight, right? I don't know. I just feel like it's more than just be peaceful. It's more like take the risk and fly and feel that freedom within you. Be yourself. That's what's coming up for me here. All right. So the first card we see is the Messenger of Earth, which is which is the Page of Pentacles. So Page of Pentacles is about starting a new business or taking an opportunity within your job right now and stepping it up a little bit. It's interesting because peace is like, let's take time off for work, and here it's like, yeah, go for it. So I don't know. Let me see what's going on. Could be stepping up your financial portfolio. Could be that. The Page of Cups, which is interesting because these are both pages. This is love. You know, I'm gonna open them all. The Nine of Cups, amazing. The Eight of Cups, wow, lots of cups energy. Cups are emotions. The King of Earth, which is Pentacles, which is a Taurus. And Temperance, which is Sagittarius, which is, again, emotions. Interesting. Okay, these are your advice. So we look at this, and it's like welcoming in. Pages are new, like it's like young energy. Could be your children, you know, could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Doesn't have to be, but it's usually like, you know, it usually represents a younger person in your life, but it could also be the younger you. You know, that remember when you were young and you just did things without thinking, or you wanted to do things without thinking, and you went behind your parents' back, or you did things that were like free of judgment, free of like guilt and all of it. And here it's like this new love might be coming in for you that is unexpected for you, Cancer. This could be a new promotion, a new raise, a new job, a new something you're going to learn. Or like I said, it's a pentacle energy. It could also be a new way to garner money, like make money. I don't know. It's just someone coming in to help you invest money, you know, or stocks or whatever. And this just feels fresh, like a little naive, and in a really good way. It's like you're opening yourself to opportunities. You're opening yourself up to new ways of making money or new ways of loving. It feels fresh. I think I said it once already, but I really like it. And it's what's interesting. The development of this is the 9 of Water, which is 9 of Cups, is fulfillment and reward. And like maybe right now you're feeling like that. You feel like in a really good position in your life. You feel like I am at peace with my life, kind of thing. I feel like things are moving in the right direction. But the 8 of Cups is underneath it. And it's like it's requiring you, it's because maybe you're walking away from things, but it's time to walk away from those that are not aligning with you. Those people, the situations, the job. Like if there's something that is ailing you right now, if you're feeling like you're getting held back from this pure fulfillment, it's time to walk away. It's clear as day to me here. There's like some of you that might be enjoying like the money is flowing, love is like everything is happening, but there's still something that you're doing for another person and you're not doing it for yourself. That's what I'm getting here. It's like here the pages have come in and said, do you remember what you've always wanted to do when you were young? Do you remember the love that you've always wanted to experience? So let's get back to that. Let's go back to that naive self of yours and just live life without expectations, without judgment of self, of others, or anything, and just enjoy. And it's like it'll come to you, but you need to be conscious of this and move away from those and that which does not serve you anymore, to find this peace, right? And then the King of Pentacles shows up, which is a Taurus energy. Could be Capricorn or Virgo, but it's usually Taurus energy. And the King of Pentacles is that, okay, where do I want to go in my life? How am I going to establish financial independence in my life? What do I want to be loyal to? Where in my life do I want to be independent? Like, you know, it's that King of Earth. It's that king that takes care of his finances, takes care of his life, gets it all in order, kind of thing. Where do I want to be so that I'm comfortable for the rest of my life and I'm at peace and I'm really happy with my life? You know, it's really beautiful. And the Temperance is Sagittarius, which is a fire energy. And the Temperance is like, here she's a panther or jaguar, panther. And she's an angel. And she's manipulating the emotions, which is the Temperance. Temperance is like emotions and the mental and all the energies, and she's finding the balance with them. Sagittarius is also an interesting, like, it's not the same, like, this is very, like, grounded, and the Sagittarius is like, I'm ready to fly, I'm ready to roam around the world, I'm ready to travel, right? It's like, it's also a mastery card for me, the Temperance energy. It's temperance, like tempering the situations. It's finding peace with my lust for success, or my, you know, because the King of Pentacles is successful, there he is, but he's also very grounded and likes to just do things on his own. And sometimes he likes to be lazy and likes to stay at home and do things, right? And the Temperance is like, no, man, we're gonna go. So the reason they're showing these two is like, it doesn't matter what you want to do, Cancer. Just do what makes you feel good. Make sure that how you're living your life is on your terms and you feel at peace with it. And it's not because you have to follow someone else's journey. You know, we tend to be partnered, or our parents or whatever around us is like telling us what to do, instead of like, they can guide us, but it doesn't mean that we have to like follow the light, right? Their guidance. It's just this, that's what this is. It's almost like, where are you comfortable? Where do you feel grounded? Where do you want to travel and leave everything behind? Where do you want, where in your life is that? And follow that, whatever that is calling you. Like, fly, my beautiful Cancers, fly. And be at peace with flying. Even if everyone around you is not at peace when you're flying, it doesn't matter. It's not their life. It's time to like move into this beginner mind, like an Aries. It's like they had beginner mind. It's like move into that beginner mind and like enjoy it. Could also be that there's a King of Earth, or like if there is someone younger than you that you might fall in love with. By the way, that could be an Earth sign, or it could be an older. This could be a father as well, the King of Earth, that is helping you, or that you need to move away from as well. Could also be that, or you need to move away from a Taurus in your life, or you need to move away from such always being grounded, and move into being more open. There's like so many different scenarios here. You know, it's always easier when I'm with you one-on-one to be able to, but this is general, and so this is what I'm giving you all the scenarios possible. But it feels good to me still. So your advice is stand still. Hilarious. Which is more the grounded here. But stand still doesn't mean that you have to like, to me this, you see, this is like a pelican. It feels like savanna kind of thing in the swamps. And it's serene. Stand still is like stand in your power and stand still for a moment. Ask yourself, what is the next step? Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? Where do I want to invest? You know, like, all this is the people, but it doesn't matter. Quiet. Get quiet and listen in. I love it. Wisdom, and listen to your wisdom. I mean, get quiet, listen in. That's all. You know, each of us has a soul inside, outside of us, whatever it is, wherever it is, that knows what the next step is, and it's for us to trust that next step. Wow. A difficult path is being revealed. Ask for help and learn that we are all connected. Okay, so something might be feeling a little bit difficult for you, and that's what's showing up here. It's possible or not, whatever it is. It could be a difficult path, could be just an emotional area of your life that's showing up, or situation with a lover or a friend, or your business, your job, your school, whatever it is. Know that you need to ask for help always. I mean, I think it's enough that people take on things on their own, because it's like we're here as a collective to help each other out. So very interesting energies. I'm called to give you an oracle book, like yes and no's, or just answers to questions. So Two questions you get. So give me 2 questions. Pause the video if you have to think about them, because I'm going in for the first question. Yes. Okay. Question number 1. The answer is, ooh, I love this. Cancer, the sign of the crab, warns you to keep your intentions to yourself. I mean, like, when does this ever happen? So Cancer are telling yourself that you need to keep your attention to yourself. I kind of like that, because, you know, we talk a lot sometimes. We say, oh, I want to do this, and then people, you know, just trust yourself. You don't need to tell everybody about anything, and see how these things manifest for you. No, I'm being told to go this way. No. All right, question number 2. Scorpio. It's crazy. The sign of the scorpion indicates there's nothing to worry about. Love it. So you got yourself, and if you have Scorpio in your chart, then this is another message from you as well. But I love it. Scorpio. Cancer, follow your knowing. Listen carefully. There's something exciting coming towards you. Could be younger, like I said, younger lover, younger, something younger in your life. Your children might be passing a message to you. If you don't have children, your nephew, nieces, whatever it is, it's a younger person energy. And like you moving into some stability, but moving away from something that is not working with you. All right. I love you, Cancer. I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got horse spirit number 33. Freedom is yours. I mean, I love this energy for you. The horse to me is, first of all, the horse. Let's talk about the horse. If you think just the horse, we think wild and free, but the horse is the most sensitive animal out there. Like, they use horses to heal trauma with children or adults, doesn't matter. It's like the horse is you kind of thing. I am you, you are me. I love it. Here it feels like some of you are controlling, Leo, your past, present, future. Like you're not allowing things to just be. You're not allowing things to flow naturally. And it's like, let's get wild and let's get free. Again, Leo, why are you back to controlling your life, someone else's life, your health, your career, your job, your school, your whatever it is, your relationships, your friendships, your family? It's not up to you to be we are all lighthouses, and we're here to guide people. We're not here to fix problems of others. We're not here to get into other people's drama. We're here to relinquish ourselves to the divine and allow things to just happen freely. So, controlling Leos. Let's see what's going on. By the way, happy birthday to all the Leos that are celebrating this week. We have the 5 of Wands, which is Leo. The 5 of Wands, you know, in this card, it doesn't seem like this, but looks a little stressed. Is personal struggle. Struggling with others around you, like fighting to get to the top. Competition in your life, you know, like always trying to be the best, always trying to like be better than you were yesterday, but which is great, but it's just being kind of thing. So let's just see. Yeah, there's a little bit of struggle I'm feeling here. The 9 of Cups, which is amazing, just fulfillment and reward. It's interesting, someone else got this 9 of Cups and something else. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, maybe Gemini. All right, so the call is the Judgment card. It's the awakening card. It's like freeing yourself from judgment and stop judging other people. It's moving into something freer. I like it. Okay. Queen of Pentacles, Capricorn energy, career, ambition, school. But let's just see. The World, another Capricorn energy. Travel, adventure, starting something new, a new beginning. Six of Pentacles, money. Money. You're like, yeah, money. Okay. So many Leos love the money, right? It's fine. Everybody loves money. So what is going on here with you? It feels really good to me, except there's this feeling of, like, if you just look at the bottom cards, the Nine of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, the Six of Pentacles, there's like this feeling of you, things are coming your way, things are, working out, like your family life is fulfilling to you, or your, I don't know, I don't really see partnerships here, but could be partnerships. It's just like there's like some of you have invested money and it's like flowing in. There's just this give and take on your part. You're being generous. You're allowing, it feels good. Some of you are taking steps in, like some of you are taking steps towards your career or your school. Like you're making, you're not just sitting around, is what I'm trying to tell you. You're doing something, which is good. This is it. This is moving forward. It's like going for it. But you're not trusting yourself like 100%. You're struggling with something. So are you struggling with, like you're judging yourself? Or in others, perhaps. You're being too mindful here. Is what I'm thinking. You're almost. Some of you might even be have a mother energy around you, or a partner, like a female energy around you that is making you feel like that is judging you, kind of thing, that you feel like they're judging you, and hence the struggle a little bit. I feel like there's some of you that are almost trying to free yourselves from a situation, and you keep going back on it, and it's like it's all here for you, Leo. We're handing over your next step, your next job, your next career, your next relationship, or handing over the freedom. Like, take it. And a lot of you are like, no. And you're creating situations in your head, and you're judging yourself for not having had enough, and now that you're here at this position, like, you're judging your past. You're judging your past version of self. You're judging where you are. Like, stop judging yourself. Stop judging other people as well, by the way. Like, everybody is where they need to be. Start focusing on you. And like, I feel like some of you have this picture of where you want it to be right now in your life, and it's just not there. And some of you are, and it's great, good, enjoy it. And it's like you're with the Nine of Cups. It feels like you're like, interesting. Because the Nine of Cups of this, it almost feels like this could be maybe a little bit of facade. Because like everybody else thinks I'm doing really great, so that's what's important to me right now. But really deep inside, you're not. It's like you're lying to yourself a little bit, just to make everyone else happy around you, right? That's the common fucking denominator of every freaking human on this planet. Is like, yeah, everything's great, but deep down I feel like shit, and deep down I'm not happy with myself, and deep down I'm blah 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 blah, right? And if the horse is like, no. What is freedom? Freedom is being you. Freedom is expressing to your partner, to your children, to your family, to your friends, to your boss, to your colleagues that no, I don't like this. This is not working for me. Instead of hiding with it and holding on to it and using this as a facade. It's like the facade is so over. I can't even express to you. We can't do this anymore because the facade keeps us in judgment. It keeps us holding on to expectations. It keeps us, it limits ourselves. And this is the moment of like freedom. This moment of like letting it all go and saying, oh, enough. And why are you judging yourself, Leo? Who cares where you are at? That's where you're at. And if everybody has a little story and a little like opinion, because they all do have opinions about where you're at in your life, let them have it. But it's time to freaking be the light that you are and be that freaking power that you are. Enough. It's like, oh, the Queen of Pentacles underneath and saying, yeah, it's like, you know, look at her. She's very comfortable on her yellow velvet couch with she's holding a coin in her hand. And she's like, I work hard for my money. And now, if it's not enough money for everybody else around you, too bad. I'm happy. Like, you're happy where you are, so be it. You need to free yourself from a mother or father or something. Free yourself. Like, ultimately, it's you. Like, nobody else around you is holding you back from being you, except you. Life is not happening to you. Life is happening for you because you're the one who created this. So now it's up to you to be this Queen of Pentacles, take life in your hands and make a decision. Do I start a new journey? Do I start this new version of myself? Hell yes. Do I travel, go on that adventure that I've always wanted to do? Hell yes. The horse is like, what are you waiting for? What are you holding on to? What are you waiting for? I don't have enough money. Figure it out. Go get that job. Work at a shop as a waitress or a waiter for 3 months. You can get enough money to go do whatever. Invest in that thing. Like, there's no excuses. Stop making excuses. The horse doesn't make excuses. The horse runs. The horse heals. The horse is there. Like, it's just like this feeling of where I almost feel like some of you are holding yourself back from being, from talking, from doing what it is you want to do. And you know what? The moment you do that is the moment the universe says, hey, here, you are being rewarded with abundance, with love. Thank you, Leo, for like being you. Thank you for listening to your soul. Thank you for following your path. Thank you for being wild and free. Thank you for not like giving in to what everyone else wants me to be, because it's made you miserable, Leo. Enough now. Enough being everyone else's like puppet or whatever. Stop judging yourself for where you are at this moment in time, because it's like enough. Like, that's the problem, and that's why social media sucks, because like it's like, oh, look where they are. They're traveling to Sicily, Italy. They're like on the boat and the yacht, and I'm just sitting here. And social media is meant to make you feel like you're in FOMO at every single moment. Fear of missing out, right? You're always like, oh my God, my life is worthless. Shut that shit down, because your life is where you're supposed to be. And when you trust that, and you stop judging yourself, and you stop judging it, whatever, you stop like fawning over other people's lives, and you realize what a freaking beautiful life I have. Or it's time to I have my beautiful life again. It's time that I like live life according to me. Is when things change and shift in your life. So go on that adventure. Go do that thing. Go spend time with those people around you that you love dearly. Go. There's nothing holding you back. And don't give me excuses. There's nothing holding you back. Because you don't need money to take a car ride. Maybe you need a little money for gas, and just drive in your province, in your state, in your region, or wherever you are. It doesn't take money to go into the mountains that are an hour away and just sit there enjoy life. Like that's like, when I say travel, you go travel in your dreams. You know, you could be like paycheck to paycheck. Close your eyes and go into that dream world, because you really are there. Live life. So, according to you, our advice is security, which is hilarious, which is this need for your financial security. But I feel like it's fine. Like, I feel like there's things happening, but what makes you feel secure in your life? If that is financial security is your way of freedom, then do that. But I haven't found it's like, get any job that you want. I know, I used to do that too. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get like, but if you really want to travel and you really like, just do it. To me, it's like security is yours. It's security. Like, to me, it's also like we are financially secure. Whether you have $1 million in the bank, whether you have 1,000 in the bank, whether you have 100 in the bank, you're needing to trust the universe that the $100 in the bank is where you need to be at this moment in time. And I know it's very cringy for people, and it's like, well, I live in, but you need to trust that that's where you are right now. Because when you trust, then watch your bank account rise. But that's the problem, is we keep not trusting, and then we keep going into -10 and -100 in the bank because you're not trusting. I know it's challenging, dudes. I'm gonna call you dudes, but like, it really is. And then solitude. I like this. I mean, solitude to me is been golden for me on this path. There are moments where you need to be alone. There are moments where your soul is like, you need to be alone today. And FOMO, like social media, is like that, exactly this. Let everybody else do what they need to do. Your time will come when you need to do that, if you need to do that. But if you are comfortable with yourself alone, which a lot of people are not, is when you know you can do anything. Finding that love with yourself, by yourself, to me is like golden. So some of you need to travel alone, then go for it, right? I'm saying, like, obviously you do what you do what you need to do. Some of you need to be single, continue staying single. Like, I don't know what this is. Like, it doesn't mean that you have to be, but solitude to me is like Leos are the tendency is always to be in social circles and always be around, but here it's like maybe you need to take a little step back and have alone time with you. Your other advice, is the success and happiness are coming. Okay, enjoy and celebrate life. So you see, things are coming towards you, and I do feel like it is. I just feel like it will come to you. It comes quicker to you when you truly allow things to be. You know, we don't have to make plans. We don't have to, like, I said this to someone else. I don't remember who I did, but the forecast, the 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now, like, let that shit go and trust and open yourself up to whatever is going to happen and allow it to come in. And like I said to the other sign, it's not about you just like relinquishing it to the universe and just sitting around doing nothing. It's just to follow your soul and listen to what's next. Okay, get up and go and get the job as the waitress. Go for it. Yes, okay, go. Because you never know. Maybe as you're a waitress, they're going to say, hey, are you a mortgage broker? Yeah, I am. Like, oh, you know what? Maybe I need someone there. And you're like, oh, cool, great. You know, that's how things work. And we don't listen to ourselves. And that's when we end up being in the same freaking space all the time. And that's why our bank account is -100. Instead of going, like, listening. Do I need to get on this ferry? Yes. But I want to walk. But to get on the ferry. Get on the ferry and maybe you're going to meet that love of your life that is a freaking millionaire. Who knows, right? Not that you need that, but I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, stop talking, Sabrina. Am I giving you advice here? No, I'm giving you here. Taurus is the only one so far that's gotten this advice. So you are next. Leo, what is Leo advice? The animal. The animal. I mean, right away when I see animal, I think survivor, right? And Leo, you know. So to me, it's like, and the animal is instinct, right? He listens to his instinct, he or she. It doesn't care about what everyone else is like saying. I smell food, I'm going for it. Right? like I see someone in my path, I see that insect that shouldn't be there, I'm going to, like, kind of thing. It's like that. They follow their own path, the animal, and we don't, the human. We don't listen. We listen to everybody else around us. We listen to everybody talking to us about how we need to live and how we need to travel and how we need to spend our vacations and how we need to live our life, instead of what our soul is telling us. Because everybody's freaking different. So if your soul is saying sleep for 16 hours, then you sleep. And if their soul was saying sleep for 16 hours, they'd say okay, and they slept for 16 hours. They don't question the natural flow of life where you do. And this is a beautiful message to you. Start trusting yourself. Like the horse. I like the fact that the animal came here. I mean, these are animal cards, but anyways, it's like trust yourself. All right. This is your message, my beautiful Leos. Again, have a happy birthday to whoever is celebrating this week. And I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I'll see you next week. And also, I'm taking on private readings for August and September. So you can book with me on my website or just DM me. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. I was like, what am I doing now? Hummingbird spirit. 34/7. Have faith in yourself. Be here now. I can't, like, do you remember last week? We got a now thing. Be here now. I don't know what it said, but it was now. So I'm like, this is a message coming very clear to you, my beautiful Virgos, that you are not living in the present moment. You are stuck on a past version of yourself, or a past of, like, I used to be happy then, I used to do this then, I used to, or you're like stuck on, oh my God, what about the future? What's going to happen then? Like, oh my God, instead of like at this very freaking moment, where are you now? Okay, let's get that. Where are you now? I'm feeling like shit, Sabrina, right now. Fucking awesome. Good. You're uncomfortable. The universe has just stepped in and said, you're not in the right place. I'm going to make you freaking uncomfortable right now because you need to wake the F up. I know I'm being very like vulgar, but it's okay. I'm being unapologetically me. I feel that this card is showing up. It's just so special that I see this card again, because I feel like the Virgo here is just playing in an old story. You continuously play in that story. Well, he was really good to me before, or she was amazing, or I had so much fun when I was in my teens and my 20s and my 30s and whatever. I had so much, like, I used to pass. And it's like, what the frick are you doing, man? Why are we living there, Virgo? Who cares about what happened last week, last year, or last 20 years ago? Because it's over. And what's happening in the future, who cares about that? Because we're moving into an unknown. And it's up to you right now to start your new story. So how do you want to start your new story? Like, that's where you are. That's what being here now is. Is today, this is how I want to start my story. Today I'm going to be happy as F. And I'm going to go out and have ice cream. And the ice cream, I'm not going to think that, oh, the ice cream is going to put on 20 pounds on me. I'm not going to think any of that crapola. I'm going to go have coffee in the middle of the day. I'm going to go have a glass of champagne in the middle of the day because that's what I feel like doing right now. Right now. I'm going to, if I'm right now working somewhere I can't stand, I'm going to pay attention to that because why am I here? If I am right now in a relationship that sucks, I'm going to pay attention to that. If I am, you know what I'm saying? Where are you right now in your life and what needs to change? And the only person that can change is you. So, amazing. And you're like, yeah, yes. So we're going to look at the Queen of Swords. Freaking amazing. Queen of Swords is a Libra energy, but to me the Queen of Swords is the badass queen of the tarot, who is, look at her, freaking wings everywhere because she's free with the freaking I'm swearing a lot with you guys, but anyways, with this white owl perched on her left shoulder, right? The white owl is your instinct, is your third eye, is your inner knowing, and she's so unapologetic. She's so being herself. And she's like, I'm not living in no past, and I'm not living in no future. I'm living in the freaking now. And what do I want to do now? I want to be free. I want to love every moment of it. I want to be me. And I love me, by the way. Oh, Six of Swords. I'm going to get the F out of wherever I am. Like, because I need to feel free. And now I'm not feeling free because I'm stuck somewhere. Why am I feeling stuck somewhere? I need to get out of a relationship. I need to get out of this job. I need to get out of this school. I need to get out of this friendship. I need to get out of this house. I feel stuck somewhere. Amazing. Oh, Death card. Transformation. I mean, I don't know what's showing. I'm gonna turn these cards over. Queen of Cups. Three of Pentacles. And the Chariot card. All right, people in the house. Virgos in the house. Raise your hands up in the air. Now, we have a situation here where it's very clear as day that some of you need to make a massive change in your life. And you're not listening to yourself. You're not truly listening in. There's an inner voice inside you that's saying, get up and leave, get up and move, get up and change the job, change your livelihood, change your family situation. I don't know. It's very clear. I mean, Six of Swords and the Chariot and the Death card. It's like death of the old story. It cannot work anymore. Collapse of the old. You are holding on to some old story of yours and it's not working. It's time to flap those freaking wings. I looked it up right before because I forgot how many times this hummingbird flaps his wings. 4,000 wing flaps a minute. I mean, that's a lot of work right there. But anyways, it's just like, it's time for change, Virgo. I know, Virgo, you're like the Taurus and the Capricorn. You're the earth signs. And it's really takes such a long time for you to make a change. But, you know, reach out to someone who is spiritual in your life. Reach out to someone who is loving and able to embrace your new version of yourself, who's able to give you the guidance that you need. But you are being asked to make a massive turnaround. The Chariot, people, is Cancer, but it's home and family. It's a change in your home, a change in your family situation, a change with your partner. It's like moving into something new that's going to bring success to your life back. But some of you have been holding on to some old version of like an old way of thinking, an old way of seeing things. Like, well, no, this is how it, like, no, but I made this big move and now I have to make another move. Yes. I can't express to you, I cannot express enough. I've said this to Leo, I've said this to so many people, that your discomfort, the roadblock, the detour, the shitty situation in your life has landed in your lap for you to see, for you to wake up and say, okay, it's time. And you know what? It could be like that you're constantly moving, constantly changing jobs all the time, and it keeps bringing you back a detour, and it's because you're not where you need to be. And it's going to continuously say no, no, no. And then Virgo, the Taurus, the Capricorn, is the most freaking stubborn of the signs. And they're like, no, 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 I'm going to stay, I'm going to stay, I'm going to stay, I'm going to stay, I'm going to stay until like I'm going to bleed myself dry kind of thing. Like, I'm going to stay until I'm like, but it's like, F your signs and now do it. Like, the change is here. It's time to say goodbye to your old story. It's time to say goodbye to your old self. It's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye. Can you say goodbye with me? Because you're moving into something amazing. And you're not seeing it yet. The Three of Pentacles is Capricorn energy, but it's collaborating with others, working together with someone else to help you through this change. Welcome those that are like guiding you. Welcome those that are just there to support you. Welcome that into your life. Ask for help. Ask for help from a lawyer, a notary, a tarot reader. Ask for help from your mother, your father, whoever it is, that you're going to feel the support that you need. That's not going to judge you. Because right now, Virgo, I can tell you from all these cards here, you are in the midst of another massive transformation in your life, and you've been sitting on it for the longest time, and you've been flapping your wings 4,000 a minute, and you're just hanging on to what it is, and it's like, no, man, it's time to go. It's time to flap those freaking wings and go. I don't know. I just feel like you're this is like you're at a very interesting moment in your life, and you know it. I just feel like you know it, and this is your confirmation. You know it. The Queen of the Swords is here. You know what to do. The Queen of Cups is here. Your heart has been telling you for the longest time. Leave, change, leave. Whatever this is for you. Could be your job, could be a relationship, could be even just a friendship. Something that's not aligning with you anymore. That's holding you into the old story. That's keeping you feeling lesser than. You're not lesser than. You are more than. And it's time to remember that. Stop beating yourself up for it because you think that you're a loser because you're back there again. No. Nobody's a fucking loser, and you need to remember that, because we are all moving through this journey blindly because we're not trusting ourselves. And when we begin to trust ourselves, this is when we open our eyes and realize, oh, it's been there all along. Yes. You're the freaking power, and I can't even express how powerful you are. And you have it in you. And you know what? You keep getting that door shut in your face. It's a reason for it. It's because you're not listening to yourself at the beginning. And it's like, no, it's not working. But you go and you do it, and you do it, and you do it for years or months or whatever, and then you're like, fuck, I should have remembered. I should, like, you know, but it's okay. And this is the journey. So love it. Love it. I'm not going to show it to you. Oh, I love it. These are mine. Okay, kidding. Look at this. It's time for change. Do not wait or put off decisions any longer. I mean, if you're not going to listen to me, listen to the card. Like, enough holding off. Enough like, well, I don't have enough money to do this. Yeah, you use the money that you have to do this. It's time to take back your power. I mean, and move and go on to that adventure, new adventure, which is your new version of yourself. Go on that travel. Go on that leave, move. Like, see the next change, the next move as an adventure. I mean, why are we so stuck on staying? Do you want to stay in the same old? No. I'm like done. I'm a freaking Taurus too. I'm an earth sign, and I'm done with staying and holding on in the comfort. I don't want to be comfortable anymore. I'm like done with comfort. Comfort, where does it get me? It gets me like stuck in an illusion. Barf. Change. I want to start my new dream. Are you with me, Virgo? Let's do this together. I mean, I feel like the earth signs are getting a big shake up this week, and like they've been like, it's like, come on. We can't be like holding on to what's comfortable anymore, because it's not working for us, and we've been doing that for so long. I mean, I love this freaking reading for you, Virgo. I really, really, really do. From the bottom of my heart, because I feel like it's time to shake shit up. Like, be the martini glass, whatever, shaken and stirred. It's time to do this. You can't be holding on to this old version of you. It's not working. Something new is coming in. Take the opportunity. Jump. So I'm giving you answers to questions, and I'm giving you 3. So think of 3 questions now. Pause the video. I'm coming in with the answer. Okay, this is the answer. Number 1. Is the sun, as center of the universe, guarantees you'll be admired for your actions? Yes, whatever that action was, even if it's uncomfortable for everybody else. People might blah, blah, blah around you, but then they're like, wow, she had the guts, or he had the guts to do that. So, love that answer. Number 2. Number 2. The palm reader sees a crescent in the hand. Act as if it's already happened. So whatever it is you ask, act like it's already happened. It's already happened to you, and that's how you're going to manifest it quicker. I love it. Question number 3. I got a yes for this. Let's go. You've rolled a 3. You will succeed according to your wish. I mean, the universe is freaking on your side here. People, 3 favorable answers. 3 favorable answers. So, please, 3 of Earth. 13. Interesting. I have nothing else to say here. So, what am I talking here? So, you know what to do. Feel comfortable in this change that's coming up for you. And please don't hold back. Make the change. It's time. It's time. I love you. If you want to do a personal reading with me, you just have to DM me or go on my website. We can go explore further. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Big kiss. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got Dear Spirit. Not 18. It's a 9. So at the end of a journey. Interesting. Bring a gentle touch. So, our little dear friends are very gentle, cute babies. Lovely. I feel it's so interesting. This card is all about, perhaps some of you have been a bit rough around the edges with people in your life, certain people in your life, or you're being very triggered, right? So that you're like, your response and your action is very curt, maybe negative. I don't like that word, but you know, like you're on edge is what I'm getting with this card. So it's like, it's almost become the leader that you are already with others around you. And you know, everyone might be triggering you, or and you're like my reactions are warranted, but perhaps, because I always believe in kill them with kindness, right? That you know, when someone barks at you and you bark back, and it becomes like this like thing, there's nothing ever comes out of that, right? But someone that barks at you, or someone condescends you or whatever, and you respond with kindness, well, it makes them reflect 100 times. So you're like, they're like, you know, because they can't win. And now you've like responded with something like kind and compassionate, and you know what I'm saying? So maybe there's that's showing up here. I don't know what it is really showing up. So let's see what the cards have in store for you today, this week. So we have this Five of Swords, which speaks of vengefulness, which speaks of discomfort and like quarreling and fighting and like spitefulness. It almost feels like revenge. So what's going on in your life here, Libra? Judgment underneath. Okay, let's open them all up. Ace of Wands. Good. Page of Wands. Beautiful. Eight of Earth. Eight of Pentacles. And the Hangman. So we have like Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your present, and we have Virgo and Pisces, and we have Scorpio and Aquarius, if that's relevant. Doesn't have to be. But obviously, right, like here with the Five of Swords and the Judgment card, I feel like you are like in a battle with yourself or in a battle with others, and that's where you need to be gentle. Maybe you have to be gentle with yourself. Maybe you're being really harsh with yourself right now, and you're judging the way you've reacted to others, or you're judging where you are in your life right now. That could be it too, actually. And maybe things haven't been going your way, or things haven't gone your way for a certain thing, like in a relationship or in a job or in like your studies or in your home or something. There's something ARIES here that's like, it's an uncomfortable change that's happening within your life, and you've been judging yourself or judging others around you. You've been unkind to others or unkind to yourself. So there's that kind of energy happening here. And yet you're knowing with the Judgment card, because that's that aha moment, you're knowing that a change needs to happen. Like you can't be living this way anymore. You can't be hurtful towards others or hurtful towards yourself. You can't be allowing yourself to be in this relationship that's not working, or for you and for the other. Like you can't be in this job if you're not liking it, right? It's like if you're always like fighting with yourself or fighting with other people, there's definitely an issue here. So that's something to pay attention to, Libra. I feel like it's showing up here for a reason, because what comes up next is the Ace of Fire, Ace of Wands, and the Page of Wands, which is moving into something completely new in your life, changing things up, going towards the fire, going towards what ignites you. It's enough now, like holding on to this kind of old energy. That's what it feels like. It feels like this old stuck energy of how you used to be, how your relationship used to be, and you're like just like hanging on to it, and you're allowing it to continue. It could be like a relationship with your parents, your siblings, your children, your partners, your whatever, friends. And it's like that constant, it's just like that, you know, like I just spoke that with Virgo, that feeling of just, you just hold on to it because it's a comfortable thing. Like we're holding on to these relationships because of the roles. We need to be nice to our parents, and we need to be like, and we need to accept their shit, and we need to accept the shit from our partners, and we need to accept it. You know, it's okay. It's just like once in a while I don't feel great, and then I'm happy sometimes. Like, and I'm like, no, man. And that's like the big responsibility and accountability on your part, where it's not only you here in this world. Like you being comfortable and taking shit from other people is actually rippling into the collective, and you're allowing that behavior to happen to others. I know it's really a lot of responsibility to take on, but we're here on this earth for that. It's to be better than ourselves, our old selves, and to step into these new selves. And I feel like this is happening for you, Libra. Some of you have this great opportunity to move into a beautiful new relationship where they're not condescending toward you and you're able to stand up to them and be yourself in that sense. Like just be unapologetically you. And there's like some of you are stepping into, they're being given an opportunity of a job, like a financial, but I don't know, it's not even financial. This is just more a creative expression, a creative job. Like Page of Wands is like that. Maybe could be a new younger lover in your life, a new younger person that's coming into your life that's like showing you how to live. I just feel like, because I'm saying job because the 8 of Earth is here, and that to me is a job. There's like a beautiful opportunity coming your way that's gonna change everything. And if you're not open to see it coming, and if you're just stuck here judging yourself or judging other people, or like allowing this behavior to continue, allowing yourself to remain in this old job, this old relationship, this old and that doesn't bring you anything, then you might not see this coming towards you. But if you do and you are here, kudos, welcome it in. I just feel like there's something new and fresh showing up for you, and you might get a promotion. You might get an advancement in money, or coming for your project, landing on your lap. That's amazing. A new client. It depends on what it is that you're doing. I just feel like there's something there because you've opened yourself up. So something else is coming towards you. And the Hangman is here saying just be patient. Be patient, Libra. Things are happening the way they're supposed to happen. So take a step back and be the observer. Live in that neutral zone. Stop stressing. Stop la la la. If things start flowing in, you take them. Be gentle with yourself. Be gentle. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, this speaks to me like you are holding on to an old story. And it's very uncomfortable for you. And you, of all people, are not someone that's going to hold on to. Like, you're all about relationships, Libras, but you're also like, of all the air signs, you're the one that's going to be the most loyal to even the most uncomfortable relationship. But it's like, it's no more. It's got to go. When you love yourself enough to realize that this is not working for you anymore, is when you set yourself free. That's being gentle to yourself. That's loving yourself 100%. There's something new coming in for you. It could be a relationship, like I said. It could be whatever it is, but it's definitely going to bring back the fire in your soul. And this looks like financially satisfying as well, which is kind of great. Well, fulfillment. That's right there with the big peach. It's like financial security. Like you're going to feel like home again. You're going to feel like deservedly, like enjoying everything that's coming your way because you have allowed that discomfort to come up and love it and release it. A light-filled angel is at your side. It watches over you at every dark doorway. I mean, beautiful if you believe in that, but for me, you are the angel. You are the God. You are the divine. You are source. You are it. So instead of looking outside of yourself for this angel, I feel good now that an angel's here. I need you to feel that about yourself. Because you are the angel. And if you know that you're the angel, it's the time to fulfill the angel's wishes and be completely loving to yourself. It's a really good. I'm going to keep this as a future video to do. Nature is calling you. It wants to touch, fulfill, and protect you with its healing powers. Again, I Am You, You Are Me. That's a book that I'm coming out with, but I like this. It's like nature is you. You know, I was telling this, I don't know to who I was telling this, Aries perhaps, but nature is you. So you know how you go out and you look at, oh, I think I was telling this to Taurus. You go out and you look at the leaves and the trees and you're like, oh, I love the trees and I love the sun and I love everything about it. And then you come home and you berate yourself, but you are nature. So whatever you love about nature is you. The same way as the angel. You are it. So go out there and love yourself, Libra. Because it's like, don't wait for someone to love you. You loving you is like you, the angel loving your soul. It's the angel loving you. It's the Mother Earth loving you because you are it. You are them. Powerful. All right. Oh, you're getting a card. So what is a message for Libra, please? So far, only Leo and Taurus got this card. The rest of them are getting answers to questions. So, Libra, please. You know, I only pick whatever jumps out. So, like that one. The ring. The ring to me is like commitment, right? Commitment to yourself. Perhaps some of you, a new love, like I said, a new love is coming in for you. A new relationship is coming in. It's going to change your whole life around. But to me, it's a commitment to yourself. Put that ring on your finger, Libra. Love yourself. Have fun with yourself. Enjoy yourself. Do you. Go and do whatever it is that you need to do, regardless of everyone else around you. It's time to like ignite that freaking spark within you. The ring is a circle. Eternity, eternal, 8, right? 8. To me, it's like you're at the helm of this. 8 to me is power, right? You have the power to enjoy your life as you wish. You have the power to create your life as you wish. If others around you don't like appreciate you or don't like, be gentle with them and say goodbye and move into your new life. Commit to you. Nice. This is your message of the week. I love you so much, Libra. I love everybody's has such beautiful messages this week. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And also check your rising and your moon if this message didn't resonate, but also just check for other messages. I love you so much. Have a beautiful week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. So this is a little message for the user. I don't know who. I don't remember. There's a user here, Scorpio, that feels like I'm preaching to you, but I'm really not preaching to you. I'm just here to guide. And I have a lot of Scorpion friends, so a lot of them watch me, and maybe I'm laughing with them about the way I speak as well. So don't take offense to it. I truly love you. I don't judge anything. I don't like expect you to be me or whatever. I don't expect anything. It's just be open. And this is for fun as well. Just you don't have to agree with anything I say. It doesn't matter, right? Whatever resonates in your heart, and that's it. That's all I want to say. All right, and I love you, and I hope you keep watching. So, Scorpio, watch your freaking words. So maybe I should be watching my words. Watch your words is like beautiful. The parrot spirits. Parrot is the iconic bird that repeats everything that you say, right? I almost feel like this is really interesting nowadays because a lot of us repeat what everybody else says. You know, I think when I first started doing these videos 3 or 4 years ago, I would repeat. I would watch videos and I would repeat what people say about the full moon, right? Because I didn't know everything. I just like, and then I realized as I moved into this, I don't anymore. I know. I think you understand that a little bit too, because I don't like. I just talk from what my wisdom, and that's this. Watch your words. Like, are the words coming out of your mouth yours, or there's something that you learn from someone else? And it could be someone that you learn from someone else. Because me too. Like my friends talk to me, and I listen to them, and like, okay. And if it resonates in my heart, then I repeat it. But like, it's. A lot of us watching our words is also how we speak to ourselves. Do like, oh, I'm feeling so ugly. I'm feeling so poor. I'm feeling whatever. Cancel, clear, delete. I'm feeling all these things, and then it resonates into your soul. Your cells listen. You're like, oh. You're feeling like this? Okay, we'll work on this. It doesn't know, it doesn't discern. It's like, oh, does she really mean it or not? Right? And it's like all like that. And it's like, even watch your words, how you speak to people. Some people don't. No, I'm going to take that back. Because sometimes it's like, I'm going to stick to the watching your words of how you speak to yourself. Because how other people react to your words is really not your responsibility, unless your words are really mean and malice, right? And then, yeah, maybe take a step back. But, I think you know that anyways, right? So you wouldn't be well. Anyways, I'm going to go into a whole big discussion. Okay, let's go. Let's just get into this reading. Wow. I understand, user, that I'm crazy, so fine. Ace of Pentacles. New business ideas, new financial security, new financial, like it feels like stability coming in for you, maybe a new job, a new promotion, a raise. I mean, feels good to me. Maybe moving into a new home, selling a home, making money somehow. 5 of Cups is Scorpio. 5 of Cups is this goldfish that is a little bit worried, right? The 5 of Cups is like that, seeing the cup half empty or half full kind of thing, or a little bit depressed, maybe not really believing that you are, maybe seeing your financial situation as dire, even though the universe doesn't see it that way. It's very interesting because I've spoken about this in another reading, how, in this society that we live in, it's like, oh, you're a millionaire. Oh, you earn $280,000 a year. You're amazing. Oh, you earn 30. Well, that's okay if you're happy. So I'm like, what the fuck is that, man? Like, I never understood that. It's like, because that 30,000 a year earner, what? Like, if they're happy with that, then why are we condescending to that, right? Because the universe and God and source and divine and however you want to see it doesn't judge anyone, first of all, and it doesn't. It's not even in our plan to have all that money, because money is a linear construct, right? It's not about money here. We are fully abundant beings. Like, money is just like an afterthought here for the universe, right? It's just like, okay, if you need the money to pay your rent, is fine, but it's all about changing your mindset as well. Because if you start to change your mindset that you don't have to pay rent anymore, you don't have to pay the parking, you don't have to, whatever it is, then things change to manifest that way in your life. It's you. Like, I keep saying it, like I keep talking people, it's like really you, the person who has the power in your hands to do these things, to change. And it might not happen in a month from now. It might happen 3 months from now or 6 months from now, but you have that power to change it. So here I feel like some of you have been given a raise, but you're not happy with it. Or some of you have been given this opportunity that maybe you're like worried about it. You're like, oh, you're a little bit worried about this next step for you. Maybe some of you have a great idea, and yet you're like, no, I don't know if it's going to make money. I'm like, but if you don't know, if you don't try, right? So the 7 of Pentacles is beautiful, because 7 of Pentacles is that Perhaps you have put out there something already and it's already growing, you know? We tend to forget, like, I said this in another reading. It's like, you remember when you were young and you were like, oh, I want to be a teacher, I want to be an astronaut, I want to be a fireman, or whatever. When you said that to yourself, your soul took it to heart, right? And had created the paths for you. Like, okay, you want to be an astronaut, and then we're going to veer you towards this. And then you got older and you're like, oh no, that's unrealistic, because everybody else is telling you that's unrealistic, and all the blah blah. And so you went off the path. But really, it was already in the beginning, in the beginning stages, right? Because when you were 0 to 7 years old, you were the purest soul that knew exactly what you wanted to do. Right? That's why I implore you mothers out there or fathers out there, to listen to your children from 0 to 7, because they know exactly what they're going to do. So, anyways, there's something growing here for you. There's something already in the works. So be patient. Stop worrying about whatever this is, whether it's money growing, whether it's an investment you made, whether it's like selling or buying a house, whether it's a business project you're thinking about. It's already in the works. I got to tell you that right now. The freaking Emperor is Aries energy. I mean, what is the Emperor? It could be your father, it could be your partner, could be the government, could be the loan officer, could be the bank, whatever, financial advisor. Maybe you need to seek that out, or maybe you need like a little bit of mentorship here, help in developing this idea that you have, or this a stockbroker, or whatever it is. I just feel like there's something here. I should open the cards, all of them. 3 of Cups. Yes, networking, socializing, getting your idea out there, getting your prospects out there. Some of you want to find a new job. Things are in the works is what I'm getting. 8 of Pentacles. It's a freaking job or school or, okay. So Scorpio, watch your words. If you have a job right now, to me it feels like some of you might be in the works for a raise, a promotion, a change in your department. And even if it's not happening right now, it's in the works. Like your boss is like, maybe you're gonna have to meet up with your boss soon. It's something like that's happening. You're being asked to network, to go to these conferences, social events, whatever it is. I feel like that is happening for you. If you're not working and you have this amazing idea in your head, there's this worry here. This is just a worry here, the 5 of Cups. You're like stressed about nothing, because I see everything is amazing. If you're your own boss, some of you are going to become your own boss. By the way, the Emperor with the Pentacle energy all around you, and you're going to have a party to celebrate that. That's what's happening. I feel like there's money all around you. Regardless, even if you think you don't have the money around you, it's there, and it's getting ready to either offer you a job, offer you a raise, offer you another opportunity. And you just got to get out of your head. 5 of Cups here. Get out of it. Watch the words that you speak to yourself too, as you are in this situation. I feel like it's so important how you talk to yourself. Like, remember, your cells are listening. Your soul is listening at every moment. And they don't discern. Remember that. So how you speak to yourself, shitty, it's like taken for like face value. There's for me, I see I don't see love in these cards at all. So or the only little love I could see is the 3 of Cups, which is like maybe you meeting someone in a work setting. But it's all about work or school setting. It's all about you getting rewarded for the hard work, or not even hard work. It's just for that idea that you had. And it's already manifesting for you. And maybe some of you are impatient about it, but it's in the works. I really just have to say that to you, because it's so clear as day. Things are are working behind the scenes. And the Emperor here feels really good to me. Doesn't feel like overpowering or egotistical here. It feels like there's like a someone that's supportive of you, is encouraging of you to step it up. It's going to help you through this, like to move up. Like it's like a fiery energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, right? Someone who has like an entrepreneur background that's going to come in and help you. Or you're going to go ask for it, right? Right? You know, there's like a Virgo energy here. There's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy showing up. The Three of Waters, Cancer, and Scorpio. So there's like these energies showing up here to like get you going. It speaks very earth energy, getting grounded. It's almost like the seven things are in the making, and you're like the Emperor. Could be your ego. You're like let it go. Let it go. What's your advice? Let it go, people. Release. I love when that happens. Release all this rules and like shoulds and obligations, and this is how it should be. This is where I need to be. Like, it's so tiresome to follow that, right? Like, this is where my father was. This is where my mother was at this time in their life. Oh, who cares? Like, that was their life. So this is yours. This is where you need to be. And if it's uncomfortable, like I keep saying that to everybody, if it's uncomfortable where you need to be, and that's your moment, okay, what needs to change? Let me get on my dream weaver ship. Let me get on my building and my creating. Oh my God. I can't tell you. This week I didn't look at all the cards. I kept them all like this when I was picking them. So it's so like amazing. It's like it's flowing as to what I'm saying, because this is action. It's time to do. It's time to take action. When that moment is uncomfortable, it's time to like turn it around and step into why you're here. Be the Emperor of all kings. Tear down the walls around your heart. Give and receive security and warmth. I mean, I didn't see anything, but that makes sense to me. It's like tear down the walls of your heart is start trusting yourself again. Like, stop worrying. Stop stressing over things you cannot see. Stop worrying about, like, you're being given so many interesting paths this week, Scorpio. I'm really loving it for you. I feel like, and I am, a lot of the paths are unseen. That's why I'm wanting you to trust yourself a little bit more. Trust that things are happening. Can you do that? Please do that. And go out. Socialize a little bit more. Get off your couch. Get off your bed. Get off your little balcony and go. Go, go, go. Things are going to start moving and shaking a little bit for you. You're going to step into some emperor role, or some emperor is going to meet you and say, hey, I need this. And you're going to be like, yo, okay, let's do this. That's what I'm feeling here. Step into action. All right. Scorpio, no, yes. Okay, we got Oracle book, question, answers to questions. So, how many for Scorpio? 1, no, 2, no. Okay, we got 3 answers. Let's go. Did 3 questions. Pause the video if you need. I got a no. I got a yes. All right. This is your answer. Libra, the sign of scales, counsels you to consider another's feelings. This is the watch your words. Watch your words when you speak to this person. I love it. All right. Answer number 2. Okay. Answer number 2. The crystal ball reveals a magnifying glass. Step away and examine your alternatives. I love it. Let's step away, observe, and look at with different eyes, whatever it is that you're asking. Oh, yes, right away. Question number 3. The palm reader sees a full mount of Neptune. You alone cannot control the outcome. Oh, I freaking love this. You cannot control the outcome because you need help and support from other people. You are not alone because the Emperor is around to help you. All right, this is your reading, Scorpio. I hope this resonated. If not, check your rising, your moon as usual. I love you. Check. Like I'm a robot. Like, comment, subscribe, share, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got Seahorse Spirit. Watch and wait. So on Instagram and Facebook, if you're coming from that, I was trying to think of a saying, and it's not my circus, not my monkeys. I couldn't come to my head. I was like, wow, whatever. Anyways, that's what this is all about. This is like you not putting yourself in other people's drama. You not fixing other people's problems. Unless they're your own, then you have, obviously that's yours. But there's this feeling here of you taking like 100 steps back and becoming the observer of the situation and not like reacting, right? Just watching, like watching and waiting, right? Kind of thing. Like, because a lot of what happens to us or around us is like actually happening for a reason, right? If someone around you is creating drama, then it's like, if it involves you, obviously it's for you to take action. But if it doesn't really involve you, it's take a step back and observe it for what it is and see. Like, you're not here to fix the other person in your life. You're here to guide when asked. Perhaps even that. The seahorse is like a very slow-moving animal, and it's like, or marine life species, and it's like just watch. Anyways, I'm like feel like I'm in another world right now. Okay, so I don't do drugs. Just like very high. I'm coming down from a espresso high is what's happening here. Okay, so we have Justice, Libra, 11. Justice is breakup, separation, divorce, or it's also finding balance, speaking your truth. Two of Swords. Interesting. It's that also. Okay, I'm going to turn them all over. King of Air, which is Aquarius, King of Swords. The Magician, it's Gemini. The King of Water, which is the King of Cups, Scorpio. And the Four of Swords, Libra again. Libra, Libra, Libra. But it doesn't mean anything. It just happens. If it happens to be someone pertinent in your life, then pay attention. But otherwise, it doesn't matter. What's going on here, Sagittarius? We have two kings. Kings could be fathers, could be partners, could be people in your life. Right? This is Aquarius. Could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. This could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Scorpio. These are, significant people in your life that are that you look up to, or that you admire, or whatever it is, or people that have been domineering in your life, people who have tried to control you or manipulate you. It could be that. Doesn't have to be. But there is a very strong presence, like a divine masculine presence here. And they could be part of this divorce, separation, breakup, or they could be part of this speaking of your truth. This, like, the reason why you are in this situation. I just feel like when I look at these cards, you're definitely dealing with somebody in your life. And it could be the signs, it could be the gender role, it could be whatever, parents, someone who is very important to you in your life. And there's a part of you that has to speak up, that has spoken up in the past. And now they're like, whoa, interesting. Because the justice is the past, like you've broken up with them already. There's already been a divorce. It's been chaotic a little bit with them. It's always been like a light, dark, a shadow kind of, like you've always spoken the truth with them. You've always, like, there has been like some sort of communication that has happened in the past that was very difficult because you're at the Two of Swords. You had your blinders on. You were like, you know, you weren't sure, should I break up? Should I stay or should I leave this company, this job, this work, whatever it is? Like, should I speak up? I'm not sure if I should actually express myself to this person. Da, 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 da. So this is coming up here. There's this, with the justice, there's a lot of va-et-vient in French, like a lot of here and like hearsay kind of thing, like, or back and forth kind of thing, like unsure, uncertain. You were always a little bit afraid of speaking up, saying your truth, saying what you needed to say. Interesting. And now we get into a King of Swords energy with the Magician, right? The King of Swords is like very opinionated, very strong in the character, very could be bullheaded and one-sided. And the Magician is like, oh, you know, like such a different energy. But maybe it's you embodying the King of Swords. Maybe it's you like getting really straight and honest and using your tools, using the tools that the Magician has, of the resources that you have to get your message across. Interesting. There's a part of me that has like, the Magician is like amazing. It's like creating your own reality, whatever. The Magician is also could be a manipulator of resources, right? And it almost feels like could be there's whether you're manipulating the situation when it comes to a King of Swords, or the King of Swords is manipulating, there's a little uncomfortable feeling here for you, Sagittarius. And that's why it's maybe best to step back. Maybe you're like I don't even like, it's almost like some of you are being asked to be brutally honest, like the King of Swords, and time to create your own reality. And some of you are being asked to watch out how you are, because the King of Swords could be stinging in the words that come out, right? Because they're reserved and have an unfeeling way around them, because they're just not very emotional. I don't know I need to like see this, like there's a lot happening here, because then the King of Cups is super emotional. Right? It's like super emotional. So what are we seeing here? I mean, I just feel like when I see this, is like the Sagittarian that's watching here could be dealing with a King of Swords kind of energy, someone who's really stinging with their words, or you could be dealing with someone who's super emotional, right? And maybe some of you have broken up with one of these people because of that, you know, or some of you have spoken up to either one of these people, and now you're dealing with their ire, or you're dealing with their guilt. So there's a lot going on here, and it feels they're very strong. The kings, you know, they're just bullies. you know. But they could also be mentors, and they're helping you through this. And maybe the King of Swords saying, hey, stop, like, you spoke your truth, you said what you needed to say, so let it go. And the King of Wands could be like, yes, embrace it, like love yourself throughout this whole situation that you're in. So, you know, there's so many different ways to look at this, and I'm giving you all the ways, and I hope one of them resonates with you. But there's this part of you that is a Two of Swords, the part of you that's like very uncertain of how to proceed. And the Magician is like, well, you can proceed however you want to proceed, because it's your dream. It's your life. How do you want to go about it? Do you want to be a King of Swords? Do you want to be dry about it? Or do you want to be King of Wands and be loving about it? Do you want to reach out to a King of Swords energy to get you in line? Or do you want to reach out to a King of Cups who's going to like spiritually align you? Like, it's just like there's so many different here. It could be a father energy in your life, a grandfather energy, a partner energy that is domineering, and it's up to you to figure your way around it. Use your resources well. Use your communication skills. Find the balance between these two personalities in your life, because definitely there is a almost like a little tug of war happening between love and honesty and all this. Like, you could be at war with yourself as well, like always trying to find the balance, always trying to fix things, always trying to, like, instead of just maybe being the seahorse of this, not your circus, not your monkeys, like walking back and allowing all these heavy energies play out in your life. Because the Four of Swords is kind of that. It's like taking a step back and taking some time to rest and not actually partaking in all the drama that's happening in your life. Not allowing their energies to even be a part of your life. Like, take any energy away from you. They're like really like domineering energies. That's why I'm feeling this. You know, usually I wouldn't, like, I would say, oh, but I don't know. I'm just feeling that they are almost forcing you, Saggy, to. It's almost like bringing up things within you that don't need to be brought up. Like, you don't need. You don't need to be in this drama. That's what I'm just getting this message. You don't need to be there. You have your own things to do. It's time to create your own life, kind of thing. Like, you keep getting pulled back in, is what I feel with the Justice card. Like, you keep getting pulled back in, and maybe it's time to step it up and speak your truth and say, this is what it is. I'm not going to allow these domineering energies to control my life, control my path. I'm going to actually tap into my magician self, and I'm going to start to create my own life. That's what I feel is happening here. Yeah, that's exactly this. Pleasure. It's time to step into my path of pleasure. What pleasures me? Whatever pleasures you, right? Is it like listening to music? Is it making music? Is it making jewelry? Is it cooking? Is it doing whatever it is? Loving myself? Is it swimming? You know, whatever it is. Going into nature. Do that. Is it making love? Then do that. Do whatever it is that makes you, brings pleasure to your life. Which is, it feels like you have forsaken it because you've allowed these kings to take over your mind. These kings in your life to like control you, kind of, or control your journey. Not to the fault of your own, it's just what it is, right? And now it's like time to, the love of your dragon reaches out to you. The realm of your truth is opening up. Oh my God, there it is. It's like the truth here. It just feels like, you know, what I feel with these kings is like these kings have kind of found a way to quiet your truth. You know, it's time to be the dragon that you are, Saggy. Stand in your truth, speak your truth, say exactly what it is you want to say to either king over here or whatever, queen or whatever in your life. But it's time that you are unapologetically you in every situation of your life. It's time to be the magician. It's time to be the dragon. And you know what? The Four of Swords is like, and it's time to be okay that you are that dragon. Speaking up. Be okay with whatever it is that you need to impart on this world or to these people. Be okay with your next path and your next step. Be okay with whatever makes you happy and pleasurable. I'm looking outside because the time that it's like ominous. It was like really beautiful, and now it's like crazy. The time is right. Seize the day and make progress on your soul path. So whatever it is that you've been thinking about doing and haven't been doing because these kings are a little bit too dominant in your life, it's time. Step it up, Saggy. Let's go. Let's do it. Stop worrying about everybody else. It's like, I mean, watch and wait. Just like the seahorse is like, step back and be the observer of it, but also just trust. Just trust your path, man. Everybody else has something to say. Everybody else wants us to like live a life that they want to have led, or they want. That's like, enough. We're not here to live everybody else's dream. We're here to dream our dream. Live our dream. That's it. That's all. I love it. All right. Saggy, yes. Okay. I'm giving you a message from this Wild Unknown Tarot. Sagittarius, please. The self. I mean, the pearl, you are the pearl, the wisdom. Like, the self speaks greatly right now. Thank you for bringing this, because have you forgotten who you are, Saggy? Some of you might have, because you're too busy appeasing to the kings in your life. Appeasing to these partners, these parents, these whatever siblings, whoever these are, friends, that, you know, have been very outspoken and outward about the way they see life, kind of thing. And you're like trying to work around it. You've been trying to work around it your whole life, and now it's like, enough. I need to take care of myself. I need to love myself. And in loving myself, you're helping the collective, by the way. Thank you. And in loving yourself, you're also sending love to these kings in a different way. But it's just, I can't express enough how loving yourself and trusting yourself is so important on this journey, because that is what opens up. That's what makes this dragon emerge within you, because we are all like cosmic dragons within ourselves. It's that power of being, of loving ourselves and just going with that, and not having to rely on anybody else's love to feel complete, and not relying on anybody else in your life to guide you or tell you where you need to go. It's like really listening into yourself. So beautiful message showing up here for you. I mean, it's an Aries card, which is your brother sign here. So take what resonates, leave the rest. But this is a very potent reading for you, Sagittarius, and I feel like it might even be activating you. So listen carefully and trust yourself as you move through this little next few weeks and months. Wow, I don't know where that came from, but that came in. So I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. I love you. I love you. Not your circus, not your monkeys. All right, bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got Moth Spirit, Surrender Now, 39. I brought out the book because I know that there are a few Capricorns that watch me, and I feel like the message in the book was really pertinent, and I want to share this with you. And you know who you are. So, Moth Spirit asks, what is guiding you right now? Are you in alignment with spirit or pursuing something or someone with so much tenacity that it has become a compulsion or addiction? Are you so intoxicated by a potential relationship or opportunity that you can't think straight? Hard work and dedication are virtues, and love, of course, is a beautiful thing. However, when Moth Spirit appears, it is time to consider if you have gone over the edge in a relentless pursuit. Workaholism, or overeating, perfectionism, or addiction to certainty, or even to a person may be your current vice. The form of your addiction does not matter so much as awareness of the consequences of remaining persistent when not moderation is needed. Let go of your excessive energy by channeling it in more than one direction. The fire burns hot, and you do not want to be engulfed by your passion to the exclusion of all other pursuits that matter to you. Now is the time for surrender and radical acceptance so that your drive does not cause you to flee or to fight. Spirit wants you to release your need for certainty and control so that you can relax into a more balanced way of using your Moth Spirit energy. Banish the shoulds and musts so that you can enjoy what it is as you allow for what might be. So I just thought that was really like a beautiful message to pass on to everybody, even not to Capricorn. But it's almost like this, like we're all on this kind of journey where we have like such high expectations when it comes to relationships, when it comes to our jobs, when it comes to everything, and we put these limited belief systems, we put these limited expectations here, and we get disappointed when it doesn't go our way. And this is just like surrender, man. Surrender yourself to the divine plan. Surrender yourself to divine timing. Surrender yourself to what might not look like it's working for you right now, but it's actually making its way to you. And this is the freaking biggest challenge for the human, is that I want it now. I put it out there. I already asked for it, Sabrina, so why is it happening? It's because it's not the right time, and you need to trust. And this is why we say surrender. So this is a very important message coming to you, my beautiful Capricorn. Let's begin. We have the Five of Cups, Scorpio energy. Five of Cups, look at her. She's like surrendering, but she's not really. She's like, Five of Cups is this feeling of not trusting yourself, worrying, stressed about whatever it is in your life. Let's see. The Star, Aquarius. Interesting. Star is your hopes and dreams coming true. This makes so much sense right now. It's like things are already aligned for you with the Star. It's an Aquarius energy. I just said it. Things are already aligned for you. Things are already in play. And you're like, no, it has happened now. And you're talking to yourself and you're like, oh my God, no. Sound familiar? Okay. Things are like, wow, I'm already in play. So, Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is an Aries energy. But let's just see where it belongs here. The Two of Pentacles. It's Capricorn energy, but it's like you're making decisions. The Fool card, Taking a risk and getting the F out of something. And the Sun. I love it. Okay. This is your advice card. So what is happening here? So you're like super stressed. You're stressing yourself over, I don't know what it is. Is it your relationship, your partner? Is it your work? A lot of times it's work for you, Capricorn, but I know there's a lot out there that are struggling with relationships. So whether they're friends, whether your partners, whether it's work, whatever it is, there's like a situation with yourself. Maybe you're struggling with where to put your attention to. And because the Two of Pentacles is showing me this, that you have like two really perfectly good relationships, or two perfectly good choices to, like, the universe is open to paths for you, and you're like, what do I do, you know, kind of thing. And you're a little bit on the fence, you're a little bit worried, you're nervous, you're like, the star to me, the Aquarius energy, is the future. It's like, not the future, it's like the unknown, right? It's the very open, very not living in the box, right? Doesn't follow rules, the Aquarius. And the Queen of Wands, same idea. She's here to be exuberant, live her best life. You could be a male or female watching this, but living your best life, living it to the fullest, like enjoying it how you want to live it, not how anyone else wants to live it. And you're fighting against it. You're fighting against it because you're so worried about what other people are going to think. You're so worried about like how it's going to affect everybody in your life. You're worried because everybody else has a freaking opinion about your life and how you should live your life. And everybody's like, everybody else. This is the like Scorpio energy where like it's deep and dark and you're like, it's, you know, and everybody's like, well, what do you like? You have to follow, like, you know, you have to follow the status quo, and you have to follow this, and then the Capricorn has followed the status quo for your whole life. And you're at a point in your life right now where it's like, no, I don't have to follow the status quo. I need to live my life the way I do, with no apologies. I need to not like follow what everyone is telling me, because you know, this is the way a wife should be, this is the way a husband should be, this is the way a worker, like, no, a sister, a brother, whatever. It feels to me that you're at the end of your rope. And that's why you're so obsessed with something happening in your life, because you're focusing so much attention on something right now because you don't want to look at the other things. You're afraid to make decisions over here where this is, and you're putting your attention on whatever, like shopping, eating, drinking, whatever, people in your life, and you're like focusing on them because you know that there has to be a decision has to be made here that's keeping you down, and you're afraid to jump in. You're afraid to make that decision because it's going to change the course of your life, and it's going to change everybody else's life. But it's like the Fool is like, what are you waiting for, Capricorn? What are you waiting for? Why are you holding on? Is this where you want your life to be? Because you consistently holding on to this relationship that sucks the energy out of you, or you holding on to this friendship, these people that are not aligned with you, or you holding on to that job that's like lifeless, or whatever it is. The Fool is like, but you were the Fool when you came in at 0 years old, and you knowing very well that you would have your memory wiped at 7 years old, but you were like here, and I'm like, I'm willing to like live this human experience, I'm willing to live this, and I chose to be here, and I chose to be in this uncomfortable position. But like I told every single other sign in this week, is that uncomfortable position is exactly where the universe wants you. And it's not for you to say, oh, it's uncomfortable and I'm going to live here for 5 years uncomfortable. I'm going to blame myself. I'm going to shame myself. I'm going to blame everybody else for how I am. But really, it's you. You're the builder of your dream world. So what are you doing, Capricorn? Or do you want to live a life like this? Constantly like stressed and anxious and unhappy? Or do you want to live outside the box and be the Queen of Wands? Living by her own choices. Making choices, as uncomfortable it might be for everybody else, but the Aries doesn't give a flying F, and so they're just doing what they need to do. It's like almost stop being a Capricorn here, stop thinking about everybody else and following the status quo and following the rules and that's how it should be and there's no shoulds. Anyway, who made up the should? Like what is the status quo? Like aren't you here to create your new world? Is this how you want to create your new world? The Fool definitely doesn't want to create a world like that. The Fool is like, I'm ready to jump into whatever it is that makes me happy. And making me happy ripples into the collective, makes them happy too. But if I continuously follow the status quo, then I'm just mirroring it into the collective and they follow the status quo as well. Yeah, that's the responsibility you have as a starseed or a light being, and people who here, I feel like you are that, because that's all I talk about. And that is this, it's like a greater responsibility than you can imagine. By you staying in that loveless marriage, or you staying in that condescending friendship, or you staying in that whatever it is, that job that is like, that just gives you money but doesn't ignite your soul. You know, it's just like, really, it's time to reevaluate your choices, your paths. Really, like, I don't remember who I talk about this with, but really look back and when you were the most uncomfortable, when you were the most traumatized, when you were the most tragedy, whatever, the really uncomfortable situation that you were in, at the lowest point in your life. Go back. And what was happening in your life? Am I repeating this again for the 10th time? Because the universe or God or source will always deliver you this uncomfortable situation for you to like wake up and say, okay, it's time. It's not time, Capricorn, as I said to Virgo, because you know, we're all earth signs, but it's like, it's not time for you to just say, oh yeah, I see it. And I'm just going to let it go. And I'm going to feel sorry for myself and I'm going to just let it go. And I'm going to feel like shit. And I'm going to live a life that's mediocre because as long as everybody else is happy in my life. That's massive dishonoring of your soul. Because you're not here to make everyone comfortable, light worker. You're here to make everyone uncomfortable. Because you're the trigger, honey. So own up to yourself. Live your life to the fullest. How do you want to dream your new dream? That here in these cards is like by taking that risk and jumping and watching as you land. You're like, OMG, why did I wait a year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years for this? Because the sun is shining on the other side. The sun is like, oh, finally, man, Capricorn. Why are you staying in that loveless marriage, relationship, friendship, sistership, brothership, whatever it is? Why are you staying in that lifeless job? Why are you staying in that home that is making you sad every single day? Why are you like hiding from yourself? Why are you not traveling? Why are you not doing it? Why are you giving excuses for your life? Enough. Surrender to the divine. I I don't know. All these readings this week, maybe because I'm on like 3 cups of espresso, but I'm so into this because it's just, I feel like the divine or whatever, or me, whatever the message is coming through, or your higher self is coming in and saying, come on. August is a new dream being built. It's like you're the dream weaver, and it's up to you to make those decisions and those plans. Not up to Sabrina, not up to the divine. It's you, because you're the power maker here. So your advice is enlightenment. Like, boom, you are the divine, my beautifuls, and you need to start believing that. Your divine spark within you is lighting up right now, and that's why some of you are feeling it, and you're like, I know I'm being pushed towards making that decision finally, because it's now. And if I don't do it now, then I will continue reliving this old story, and that old version of myself will continue on. And trust me, right now, it needs to die. It's the collapse of the old and the moving into the new. Are you ready to walk into the new? Nice. Release your creative energies. Make use of them in your life. It's time to get creative, right? It's time to open up that knitworking, whatever business that you wanted to do. It came out right. It's time to open up that consultant business that you've always wanted to do. It's time to get creative with your life. Doesn't have to be a business always, but I know you're all business oriented, but it doesn't have to be. It's time to go and paint in the middle of the forest. It's time to travel. It's time to do something that has been itching at you. And look at this, honeys. I kept this for last. A partnership for the new age. It's time to welcome it. It's time for a new partnership. I'm not saying every Capricorn needs to leave their people, but it could be a new love partnership coming in for you, a new creative work partnership. It could be a new friendship, new soul family partnership. It's like there's so many different kinds of partnerships. We're so limited to whatever we think. But it's time for new. Heart chakra. Heart, again, it's pink, right? It's like, but it's also purple a little bit. It's the inner workings here. I just like, I feel it in my soul that I feel like and you've been here for a few weeks now, Capricorn. You've been at this moment where it's like, release yourself from where you think that you are not good enough to be doing whatever you're doing. Release yourself from this feeling that you need to attach yourself to somebody to be successful, because you don't. Because you are here to create this new world. And I need you too. So let's get on it. So, yes. So we have answers coming to you from the Oracle book. 2 of them. So get ready, ask 2 questions. I'm coming at you. I got already the first answer. According to the crystal ball, it will bring you good luck. So, boom. We started off well. All right. Answer number 2. Pause if you haven't come up with it. Yes, this is a guess. You've drawn the Queen of Cups. Your present goal is unreachable. Okay. So whatever it is that you asked for is not right now. And that is really important. So you ask for when money is going to come in, and it's like, not right now. And you get all like, oh. No, you say, okay, perfect. I'll wait for it when the time is right. And this is how we need to live our lives. It's like, accept the fact that right now, like, I don't know who I was talking to and which sign, is accept that right now you don't have $1 million in your bank. You only have $150 in your bank. Accept that that's where you need to be right now. And that when you're accepting of it and you're allowing whatever it is to come in, then it will come in when it's supposed to come in. I know it's a challenge, my beautiful Cappies. So this is your message of the week. I hope that this resonates. If not, check your rising and your moon. I mean, there is a definite feeling of a collapse to the old here, which has occurred in all the readings. So get ready for the new, but the only way you get ready for the new is if you actually be proactive. So step into your divine masculine energies and act. Check your rise, and I already did that. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you. And if I'm ever harsh, it's not because I'm being like obnoxious. I just love you, and I know that you have it in you to make the next move. All right, I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got Flamingo Spirit. Embrace the in-between. 26. 8. This is, I love this. I love this card. First of all, flamingos. Who doesn't love a flamingo? Anyways, flamingo is like, standing still, present with his one leg up kind of thing. And to me, it feels like the in-between. What is the in-between to you? So when I used to say this card, maybe a few years ago, I would talk about in-between is the fourth dimension. We're between the third and the fifth dimension. But now I see things a whole bit differently. And for me, the in-between is one step in the old version of myself. One step, like, always like looking forward to the future and putting a lot of attachment on the outcome of the future. Putting a lot of attachment to the old version, old story. And the in-between is where exactly you need to be. Where you need to be, right? I can't speak anymore, but it is. It's like this being in the present moment. That's the in-between to me. Because the present moment is very challenging, it seems, for every single human in this planet. Because they're like, be in the now, but no one really lives in the now moment. Living in the now moment means that you have no freaking idea what's happening tomorrow. Or what's happening in an hour. And you're definitely not there in the now. You're not in the past at all. You've learned your lesson. Even if you didn't learn your lesson, well, you know that it'll come back and you'll learn it now. Embracing the in-between is like trusting your path. Trusting the timing. Trusting everything about it. Not looking forward. Not looking back. Just being. With everything, your relationships, everything. So, we have a lot here. We have the Chariot card, which is a Cancer card, which means home and family. So there could be some movement at home, with your family, with your partners, with your business. Could be success as well. So it's very interesting. Let's see what's going on. 8 of Wands, definitely movement here. Some of you might be moving out, moving away from a relationship, moving out of a home, moving out of a country, leaving very quickly. By the way, I don't know, there's like a sudden change of heart for you. Like you've decided, so something really quick. 7, 8, 7, 8, it's like interesting. Okay, let's see what else is happening here. The 6 of Pentacles. It's give and take. Generosity at heart. Being generous with your time, with your money. 4 of Cups. Bored, annoyed, unsure. Let's see. The Page of Swords, which is you, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Something new, communication, clear. And the Wheel of Fortune, destiny, abundance, expansion. Okay, luck. What is going on here, Aquarius? So the Chariot and the 8 of Wands, it feels to me like some of you have actually made a move or traveled. You've traveled. outside of the country or whatever, or you've been thinking about making a move, or you've been thinking about changing something in your life, and maybe some of you have already done it and it was like really quick. Some of you are in communication with people. I mean, I don't know, I just feel like there's this, look, I mean, this frog is moving really fast, or it's a turtle probably. A turtle, yeah. I Ninja Turtle. All right, so there's just this feeling here of change. Like, because it's past energy, but it doesn't have to be. So it could be like past. Yeah. It could be like that you've already made this change, and you're at a place right now in your life where you're uncertain, or you're thinking about making this change and you're still uncertain. So that could make sense here, that you've put a lot of money somewhere. You've maybe like decided to move into a bigger house. You put a lot of money into a house, or in your travels, or you've spent money, right? You've like, and you're a little bit nervous about it. You're like, oh my God, I spent so much money, I'm not sure. Or I've just taken a job that pays less, or I've left my home, I've left my relationship, and now how am I going to make money? And I'm like, oh, it's that kind of worry that's coming up here for me. You're like a little bit nervous about money. What do I say about that? But anyways, right? I'm going to bring it up because I brought it up with everybody else. And I've already talked extensively about this, but the moment you distrust the plan that you're on, the life that you're, like the path that you're on, the journey you're on, is the moment that your cells or your soul has no discernment. I said it to Scorpio, and they have no discernment, so they don't know right from wrong. They don't know any of this, right? And they're like, oh, so you don't want this anymore. Okay, so they're going to work for you not to have that, right? Or they're going to say, oh, you don't trust in the fact that you're a fully abundant being. Okay, so we got to show you a lesson again for the 160th time. Oh, you don't, like, you know, it's like this. The Four of Cups to me is like seeing life through rose-colored glasses, but it's also, to me, us who we don't trust ourselves that we're making the right decisions. Like, oh, I spent so much money, I didn't spend not enough money. Oh my God, how am I going to make money? And it's us focusing on money all the time, man. Because this world wants us to focus on money, because if we pay attention to social media, we want to go just spend and look our best, and, you know, hide ourselves in shapewear and whatever the fuck it is. It's just like so annoying to me. I'm like, wow. And that's not who you are. Some of you are being asked to make this decision, like this move. It's for your better good, and to do it quickly. Stop waiting on it. Stop waiting for the answer from someone else, somewhere else. Ask yourself, what is the answer? You know the answer. It's you who knows it. The Page of Swords. It's time to speak it. It's time to, like, the Page of Swords has always been to me someone writing their own book, writing their own song, like singing their way, like it's communication, it's media, getting a job in communications, you know, it's just like this form of expression, writing in a journal, like expressing yourself, communicating freely about your experience. Stop feeling sorry for yourself, stop blaming yourself, stop blaming others for your life. Stop shaming yourself. Stop shaming others for your life. It's nobody's fault. And it's nobody's... You are the creator of your dream. So it's you. It's up to you to dream your dream into existence. It's like the people from your past, the situation in your past happened for a reason. It's why you're here in this moment in time. This is destiny. You are here for a reason. You are where you are at right now for a reason. Every decision you make is on you. It's not someone else who made you do that. It's not someone else that made you choose whatever path you're on. Nobody. Right? Because if you really believe you're a powerful being of light, then no one has control over you unless you give them power. And this is the in-between. Stop giving your power away, my beautiful Aquarians. You know what you need to do. You know where you need to work. You know what relationship you need to be in. You know if you need to be single for the rest of your life. You know, it's like you know. Because your soul knows. And are you listening to your soul? Because your soul is not like, your soul doesn't make you feel like this, ever. Because if you listen to your soul, you'd be like, okay, it's neutral. It's like, whatever happens, happens. I'm not like, I mean, you can have a time of your life, by the way. But it's not like, there's no worry about money. There's knowing that whatever money I've put out will come back when the time is right. There's like, I moved out of my house really quickly and I didn't think about money. Don't worry about it. If you move really quickly, then you followed your soul probably. Your soul said, get the fuck out, and you left. I always like, for me, it's like, I wasn't thinking. I'm like, amazing. You weren't thinking about it, you did it. Good for you. Yeah, but now your thoughts come in and your ego is like, oh no, you did it wrong. And everybody else is like, you should have waited. You should have done this. You should have done... No, you didn't think, you did. You know, it's not like you didn't think you murdered somebody, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's those momentary, like, choices that you make that are beneficial. Those like, hey, you want to get that job? Yes. Okay, I quit my job. I'm going to get this job. And it's like, wow, everybody around you, because everybody's a robot. Like, oh my God, you couldn't have done this. You should have thought. And you're like, no, man, I needed to do this. Hey, you want to, like, your relationship, like you're uncomfortable in this relationship for the past 5 years. And now it's the moment. I'm telling you right now, the moment is here. If it's back again, it's feeling uncomfortable. It's time to fucking pay attention, Aquarius. And say, oh my God, this is it. It's time. Yeah, but I'm going to feel more uncomfortable being alone. Why? Why are you saying that? Cancel clearly. Why are you saying that? You're saying that to yourself. You're saying that to yourself again, and your soul is listening. No, because stop living for this world out here. It doesn't exist. Like, really shut out the world. Live for yourself. What is your soul saying to you? Listen to the soul. Embrace the in-between. The in-between is your soul. I just feel like there's something coming for you, like something new, a new form of expression, a new job, perhaps, a new relationship, a very open communication. For me, the Page of Swords is also like, look at her. She's like free and like, oh, I'm just going to speak without apologies. It's time to leave. Some of you, it's time to leave. You need to leave your home. You need to leave your, I don't know, relationship. You need to leave. You need a change here. It's like fully on. And stop. Don't worry about money. Don't worry about like if you're not going to have enough money or whatever. Like, obviously there's like, don't be a homeless, right? But people around you to help you and support you through this transition. Definitely. But you're exactly where you need to be with the Wheel of Fortune here. Trust that. Stop holding on to your old self and your old story. It's like it can't sustain itself anymore from these cards. It's like you need to free yourself of it now. So, gateway. It's like the portal is opening for you. So what is it? What is holding you down, Aquarius? It's time to free yourself from it. The gateway is open. The Lionsgate portal opened, it like brought in so much energy, upgraded you. Now it's time to, like, I don't know if you listened to my intro, but August is the time to rewrite your story. How do you want to write your story? Do you want to rewrite like a story of you living in an uncomfortable situation for the rest of your life? No, man. You want to start your new dream. I love this. I love it. And relaxation, which is the bomb, because relaxation is exactly where we need to be. We need to flow into life. No, like, oh, I'm a multitasker. I'm so amazing. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this and this. And that's just like, wow. No. That's not who we are. Because we don't need to do anything for things to manifest in our life, because our blueprint is already created. Right? And now we're moving into a new world where we can manifest something new, but I don't need to stress about it. I just need to like dream it into reality. And that's the power that you have. I don't need to like live in this relationship that sucks the energy out of me. I don't need to like accept this. I don't need to accept this behavior from this person. I don't need to accept any of it. I just relax my way into life. I'm not going to be cocky about it. I'm just going to be me. I mean, I love this energy. Release your inner rebel. Be yourself and creator of your own universe. I mean, I love this. I didn't see any of these cards, and I just love this. It's just flow. Flow into, be the Aquarian that you are. Lead the way. Trust yourself. It's time to create your own universe. It's now. The future is unknown. Like, do not even, like, we've already lived the future. That's what's coming to play. But if you begin to dream your new dream, then that future dies as well as the past. And now we move into something completely fresh. I mean, that's what I would, anyways. Okay. You're being given a card from this Wild Unknown Oracle deck. So in a message and a message for Aquarius, please. I only pick jumpers, so not everybody got this. Only Taurus, Leo, Sagittarius, somebody else. I think Libra. The dead end. Oh my God. I mean, this is indicative of some of you here, because this is it. There is a dead end that you have embroiled yourself in, some of you, and you're stuck there. You're not seeing the other side of it. And the other side of it, how you could just snip your way through it. Walk around it, you can power through it, whatever it is, but it's end. There's an ending here, that a new beginning has to start. Like for me, it's like clear as day. So I don't know what it is that's going on in your life, my beautiful Aquarians, but you're at a precipice moment right now where it's time to wake up and move on to the next realm or the next journey or the next path. It's not working. You know what it is that's not working, and you keep trying, and you're only weaving yourself tighter and tighter into this relationship, into this job, into this career, into this home, into this whatever it is that you're having a hard time walking around. It's your choice. It's your choice to stay at the dead end. It's nobody else. Nobody has the power over you unless you give the power over to them. Nobody. And it's in that freaking realization moment, my beautiful Aquarians, that you click in to your power. And it's not about being cocky. It's not about being aggressive or about being like whatever. It's not about that. Like, you're not the best. You're not the, like, it's not that at all. It's just clicking in saying, okay, why am I here? Why am I wasting my energy here? Why am I allowing this person to take my energy? Nope. I'm walking away. I'm stepping up on these horses and I'm walking away. And I'm going to do it really quickly too with the 8 of Wands. And I know that my destiny is calling, and it's coming up again and again and again, because it's like, what are you doing? You are our leaders, our future leaders, right? Of tomorrow kind of thing. Our tomorrow leaders. And yet you're here stuck in your old story. So there's a lot of change here, my beautiful Aquarians. You're not the only sign. Everybody is in the process of doing this, and it's really trusting yourself. Trusting that the in-between is exactly where you need to be, so that you can make the moves that you need to do. That, like, for me, it's the uncomfortable, which is the in-between, is being delivered to you by the divine, and it's time, which is you, right? So you're delivering this to yourself, and you're like, hey, why are we holding on to that which no longer serves us? All right, exciting. So new, that's what's going on. I love you, Aquarius. I will see you next week. Check your rising, your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. These are exciting times. Truly are. August to me is a breath of fresh air. Take advantage of it. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We have Chameleon Spirit 14, Act as If. If you're coming from Instagram, I apologize if it cut short, but I feel like I kept it for Facebook. But even if it cut short, you know, they only give me 15 minutes to talk. So, Chameleon Spirit, Act as If. I love it. I just feel like chameleons. When you think of chameleons, it changes his colors all the time. He adapts to his environment. He changes according to the environment. And it's like, maybe a lot of you have been doing that in your life. You're like, always changing for other people instead of doing what it is you want to do, right? It's like, I feel like there's a external, like outside of you, lots of changes coming in, lots of shit is happening in your life, is what I'm seeing. Let's be real, Pisces. And you've been just navigating along with it, like acting as if kind of thing. You've been like, okay, my partner is not in a great mood, so I'm gonna like be nice to her or him. My boss is an asshole today, so I'm gonna be nice instead of really speak up, kind of thing. I feel like you're hiding with this. I might not have said this in the Instagram, Facebook, but I feel like that's what the thing is. I feel like there's like a part of you that is going with the flow, but not really being you. So let's see what is going on. Seven of Cups. I mean, Seven of Cups is interesting because Seven of Cups is like a lot of paths opening up for you, a lot of choices, decisions making, a lot of decisions you have to make in your life, a lot of daydreaming perhaps. Let's see, I'm gonna like open it up for you. This is Scorpio energy. 3 of Wands in reverse, 9 of Wands, 9 of Swords, 2 of Wands, okay, and 10 of Wands. So interesting, heavy energies here. A lot of Wands, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And we have Scorpio, Aries, Sagittarius, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries. Interesting. That could be relevant to you, it doesn't have to be. So what I see here is this inability to make a move in your life. There's a lot of shit going on in your life, which is this. A lot of things happening in your life, and you're wanting to make a move out of it, but you're not. And it's so cool. It's exactly like the chameleon. Like you're resisting this move, this change. It's like you're holding on. Like the Nine of Wands is you keep holding on to some old story of yours, some old relationship, like an old vision, a dream that you once had. Like, you know, I always wanted to have this company and now I have it, so I'm going to hold on to it and I'm not going to make changes to it. I've always wanted this relationship, but it's really not going well, but I'm still going to hold on to it. I really wanted this, like, I really wanted to bond with my children, but it's not working out, but I'm still going to, you know, like, it's you holding on to an old version of you. And really, Three of Wands wanting to get the F out of it. But not having the courage to. Not having the courage. That's what it is. And I'm going to tell you right now, Nine of Swords is you're not sleeping at night because of it. You're worried. You're anxious. There's a part of you that is like upset at yourself for not having that courage to go. Not having for having remained in this relationship, or having remained at this job, or having gone to school for no reason. Like, you know, like you've done something in your life where you've always done it for other people. The Nine of Wands kind of energy. You've done it for everybody else in your life, to appease everybody, to make everybody feel good, to make like it's like this feeling of like you always people pleasing, Pisces showing up again. And you've always wanted to frickin' get out, but you didn't. Because what are other people going to say? And what are they going to, like, blah, blah. The whole blah, blah to me. And you kept holding on and holding on. And the Nine of Swords is like that. It's like you're not happy with yourself. It doesn't have to be everything in your life. It could be one certain situation. But you, like, people please your way through it. So whatever that is, why aren't you being authentic with yourself? Why are you allowing others to make decisions for you? Come on, Pisces, right? Why are you allowing, like, bad behavior to happen around you and you're just letting it go? Because you don't want to rock the boat. You don't want people talking about you. I mean, it's over now, right? I don't know if you've listened to my intro or anything, but August is that time. We've just come off the Lion Gates portal. It's time to step into your power and step into your dream. It's time to create that dream and to stop feeling like this. Enough. Because this feeling of victimhood or sadness or constant like condescension of yourself, or constant holding yourself back, or constant like shaming yourself or blaming yourself for having done this, is enough. Like, it's done. Whatever it is, it's already done. Like, you're in the relationship, okay, you people please, it's over. Now it's time to make this decision, to make a move. The Two of Fire. The Two of Fire is like, I'm going to get on that giraffe and I'm going to walk slowly to it, right? The giraffe. The giraffe is like high, sees a different perspective. I'm going to look at I'm going to look at my relationship with a different eyes, and I'm going to make decision there. I'm telling you right now, and I kind of like these cards, the way they're showing up. The Ten of Wands, you see the Ten of Wands carrying this heavy load on his back. Whatever decision you make, I'm telling you it's going to be uncomfortable. Because you've been holding on for such a long time. So whatever this is, if you've been like doing the same job over and over again, it's like pissing you off, and you're still there because you don't want, because it makes a lot of money, but what you really want to do makes less money. It's like, what? You need to follow your heart here, Pisces. Not your wallet, and not your ego who wants you to be like the most successful at whatever. What do you want to do? Follow that. Like what I see in the cards is whatever decision that you make, whether it's leaving someone, moving towards someone, leaving a job, moving towards a new job, leaving a home, moving towards a new home, whatever it is going to make you uncomfortable and others around you, but that doesn't matter. Because you need to be in that uncomfortable position, because the uncomfortable position is showing itself for that reason. It's like, hey, if you're uncomfortable in your life, in your job, in your relationships, all of them, in your passion, in your home, that's the wake-up call. It's saying, hey, wakey, wakey, Pisces. Now it's time to make a decision. Do you want to stay in the old story? You want to move into the new story? And you can get all upset at me and like say, well, I can't really just move. I said, because that's your choice. You're choosing to stay. It's like nobody else is. No one's pushing you or no one's tying your hands to stay. And you're the freaking dream weaver. So you can create your own dream. It's just a dream, Sabrina. Well, whatever you want to see. For me, it's a dream that I want to create. It's my world, my new world. I have the power to change my world. I really do. And the more you believe in that, the more it changes. Because what you do, my beautiful light, is you changing your beautiful world, your world to a beautiful world, changes the collective. Because what you do changes the collective. It truly does. I feel actually a relief here coming. So let's see. Oh, fuck. Transformation. We're changing ourselves from the cocoon to the butterfly. It's time. Change. I mean, I see it. I feel it. It's like I'm rewriting my story. Are you rewriting your story, or do you want to write the same story? Because if you've been following me for a long time, then you know that you are not attached or obliged to anyone, even if they have a role of they're not really your mother and your father and your sister and your partner. They're not. In this lifetime they are, but they weren't many lifetimes ago. So stop attaching to those roles. Well, I'm a wife, I have to be like this. I'm a husband. It's only you who limits yourself to that. So what do you want to dream? How do you want to see your new world? Start creating it that way. Awaken the magic of your creativity. Immerse yourself in the world of feelings. Feelings. Awaken the magic of your dream ship. Your dream weaver ship. You are the builders, you are the creators, you are the innovators, you are the architects of your dream. How is it that you want to do it? Stop putting faces and camouflaging yourself to appease to other people all the time. This is your dream. Look at the beautiful colors. Right? Blue is like throat. Express yourself. Sing it out. Speak it out. Write it out. Yellow is power, solar plexus. You have the power to do so. You have the power to change. The time for romance has come. Wow. See it as an opportunity for a radiant life. So this is showing up. It doesn't show up here, but if you're single or starting a new relationship, this is beautiful. This is like you dreaming your new dream. Who do you want to be? Who do you want to meet? Envision it. Manifest it into your life. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, it does. If it's in your plan. That's why I say vision boards are really cool, but things are going to happen the way the way you wrote it. But now you're even writing a new story. So write that in. It's just beautiful. And you have the power, like you have this power inside you and outside of you to create, to manifest whatever it is you want. As long as it's part of your plan. That's what people don't understand either. But it's okay. I don't understand it either 100%. So whatever. I think this is like, it's like a heavy one again. But it's a heavy one because it's you. It's heavy lifting and heavy going away. Like flow out, please. I don't need this here anymore. I'm rewriting my freaking story. So we have the Oracle book of answers to your questions. We have 3 answers coming for you, Pisces. So think of 3 questions, and they're not all yes and no's, they're open-ended. Pause if you haven't come up with them, because I'm going for the first one. Yes, here. This one? Yes, okay. Answer number 1. Libra, the sign of the scales, counsels you to consider another's feelings. You can consider another's feelings, but also do what you need to do. Answer number 2, Pisces, no. Okay. Okay. See, this is me trusting my nose. This is the yes that I got. So answer number 2, you've selected the Ace of Spades. Try to live without it. I'm not sure what that means for you, but you can let me know. And answer number 3, it's at the beginning. See that? This is like, okay. No. Answer number 3, at the bottom of your cup is the shape of a dolphin. Have fun with it. All right, that's fun. I never got that one. I love it. Okay, Pisces. So, you know, I'm like, I like admire you, Pisceans out there, because I've said this, I say it over and over, and I'm going to continue saying it, because you do have a lot of clearing to do, and I could feel it. And I know, because we're coming out of the age of Pisces and moving into an age of Aquarius, and you chose to be a Pisces in this lifetime. That means you are a strong soul, and you need to commend yourself, and you need to pat yourself on the back at every step, because this is a lot, and it's always a lot of clearing that you're doing. So much clearing. And it's like, I know sometimes you feel a little bit distraught, and you feel like you can't, but keep moving forward. You are leading the way. Like, trust yourself. Really do that. Like, know that all the hardship is for a reason, for you to wake up into your splendor. All right, this is your message, my beautiful Pisces. I love you, and you got this. Surrender to whatever the situations are in your life. Surrender to the divine timing of it and the path. And romance is coming for some of you, so kudos. All right, I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you.